Aloha, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a beautiful morning here at the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa. We are ready to kick off the 13th annual Over the Edge fundraiser for Special Olympics Hawaii. All throughout the day, you will see people rappelling down the side 40 stories of the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa. Our first repellers are getting set up there at the top. We'll introduce you to them in just a bit. But just want to set the stage for you here, especially if you're tuning in on the live stream on channel 808.tv. We appreciate you doing that. This event, like I said, this is the 13th annual, started in 2009, and since that point has raised over $1.5 million right here for Special Olympics Hawaii athletes. We're going to see 102 people today doing this, and all of those individuals have reached out to whoever they can, friends, family, people on the street, whatever. Their goal each is to raise at least $1,000 in order to do this rappel. Some of our repellers have raised more than $1,000, and we'll talk about some of them. Some of them even do more than $10,000. We love that. Now, the funds raised, as I said, stay right here in Hawaii. Special Olympics Hawaii has over 3,400 children and adults with intellectual disabilities throughout the state on all the islands, and all donations stay right here to help out everybody. Imagine that. Free of charge for all the athletes and their families to do all the Special Olympics events year-round. And in Hawaii, we have the geographical challenge of getting them from island to island. So all this money really helps out. All the donations we receive today, throughout the year at other events like Cop on Top, Tip-A-Cop, Polar Plunge, or Paradise Plunge as it is now, all the events really help out. And just to give you a history of Special Olympics Hawaii, I mentioned this event has been going on since 2009. Special Olympics Hawaii has been in Hawaii since 1968. 54 years now that they've been around. And today, Special Olympics Hawaii is known for offering much more than just sports opportunities as it was in the beginning. Now they work in health, education, athlete and youth leadership, all to help end discrimination and empower people with intellectual disabilities. So that's why we're here today. That's why you'll see these people. And I already see our first three up on the top there. The initial pose, if you look straight up, you'll see this is how it starts. They're right there on the edge. There's usually a photographer up there taking a picture of them, shooting down. As you can imagine, the view, and you'll see their pictures on social media all throughout the day, the view of this shot with them and the beach in the background below them, it is incredible, and that's why people love doing this event every year. So let's introduce you to our three people that are up on the ropes. Rope A is the one to your far right as you're looking at the building, and that is Amber Kainui. Amber Kainui is up there. And this is her first time doing it. We love that. She's with Hensel Phelps Construction, and she just wanted an opportunity to give back to her community. On rope B in the middle, that is Erin Rodriguez. All right, she's with Team Pave the Roads. She works for Pearl City Auto Works, and this is her first time doing it. We love that. And on rope C on your far left, that is Raul Rodriguez. I'm guessing they're related. Yeah, he's also with Team Pave the Roads, and he works with the Sheriff's Department. But this is his first time doing it. So you can see they're starting to make their way down the facade. So for the first little portion of this, they actually do have an area they can place their feet on and kind of walk down. But right about there, that's when they're on their own. I call that the dangle zone. So officially right now, we've got all three dangling. 40 stories is the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa. So it'll take them a little bit of time to get down. As I say every year, it's not a race, but it's fun to see who finishes first. By the way, Amber, who's on your far right, she said she would like to thank her company for sponsoring her, and she wanted to say, love you, Mom. Oh, Mom's here. Hello, Mom. I like how Mom's just kicking back on the lounge chair here. I'm just kind of watching. Yes. I'm with you. That's why I do this job every year and not up there. It's much more comfortable. And she said her final thoughts before rappelling down the side of this building was, take a leap. All right. That could be a T-shirt. All right, Erica, she's up on a rope B in the middle. Like I said, she works for Pearl City Auto Works. She said she wanted to do this to help out a good cause. And her final thoughts before going over the edge, just get to the bottom. Yeah. That's a good plan. Raul, he's on rope C on your far left. When they asked him, why did you decide to do this? He said, why not? Yeah. Why not? Oh, hello. Kei Mukaigawa is in the house. Engel and Volkers is going to be here with some repellers a little bit later. And what you're going to start to see as you're watching them, this is always a fun phenomenon that happens every year. Last year, it wasn't as much. Obviously, with COVID, we didn't see as many people in the hotel, but now the hotel is full again. Yay. But what you see is people come out on their balconies and say hi to them as they're going down because they're just dumbfounded. What is going on? There's people going past my balcony. But they'll actually talk story with them as they're coming down. You can see them out there with their cameras. There's actually some of these rooms that either Special Olympics or the repellers themselves have rented rooms in the hotel. They'll have their people out there taking pictures as well for the social media because it's all about the gram, right? It's all about the gram nowadays. I mean, I see somebody serious over here. She's got the phone with the battery pack attached because she knows. Gotta make sure you have plenty of battery to film all of this. They're getting about to the halfway point here. And they're staying together as a group for the most part. I like that. A little teamwork makes the dream work.
Again, that's Amber on your far right. That's Aaron in the middle, and that's Raul on the left.
Almost out of shot.
Yeah, I cannot.
And they're doing a good job so far. I haven't seen anybody get stuck. You can get stuck, but don't worry, it's part of the safety features of this. And you'll see it happen throughout the day. If you go too fast, that secondary rope
is your safety, and it will lock up. And then they just have to give it a little slack and get moving again. But they're moving at a great pace, so I haven't seen any lockups yet. Just nice and easy. And is this not the most perfect day for over the edge that we've ever seen? Holy cow. I live in Aina Haina, and usually there's a little bit of clouds in the mountains when you wake up. 0 today. Perfect. So Amber, is she locked up or is she just talking story with somebody? Oh, they're taking pictures. Okay. Erin in the lead right now. Again, it's not a race, but she's winning. Here comes Raul. And Amber on her way back down after taking some photos. And again, we are live streaming this. Again, big mahalos to Russ Sumida from channel 808.tv. Every year he always helps out with the live stream. So anybody in the world can be watching this right now. And we actually have a camera and a microphone down at the drop zone so they can say hi to everybody on the live stream as well. Here they come. Only 3 more floors to go for Raul and Aaron, our first repellers of the day. Amber's right there too, just a few floors. And if you're keeping track at home, for the trivia question to come later, it is Aaron Rodriguez who is our first repeller to touch the ground. Yes. Congratulations to all 3, Amber Kenui, Aaron Rodriguez, and Raul Rodriguez, for making the rappel this morning and raising money for Special Olympics Hawaii. Like I said, each repeller raises a minimum of $1,000. So if we had a cash register, cha-ching, there's $3,000 minimum right there. Love it. And again, 102 repellers total today, so I'm not good at math, but you can figure it out. I bet our Engel and Volkers people are good at math. You got to be good at math if you're in real estate, right? Yeah. Hey, step up to the microphone right there. Say hi to everybody.
What's up?
What's up, Raul?
Can we jump?
I think that's a no.
At this point, I don't think it would hurt.
How was it up there, though? You were the first repellers of the day. Was it a good time up there?
Nice. The view's awesome. Surface crowded.
Oh yeah, I didn't even look over there.
Yeah, it's crowded out there.
How's the waves, bro? How's the waves?
But beautiful view. The waves look pretty all right.
Right on. Aaron, Amber, you guys want to shout out anybody? Say hi. You're on the live stream.
Handsome Phils! Woo! Mom, I love you. Thanks for coming out. Hi, Mary.
Aaron, say hi.
Hi.
Our first repellers of the day. Again, give it up for Raul Rodriguez, Aaron Rodriguez, and Amber Kenui. Nice job. Now, you are going to see some people that are return repellers. All 3 of these were first-time repellers. You will see some people that are return repellers that basically do this every year that will zip down this thing in about a minute and a half. Zzz, they know the tricks. What's that? All right, so once again, that was our first set of repellers. We do have 102 today, so we will see some more coming up. And the whole process of this is they come in, they check in downstairs, they get sent off to their training, get their harnesses on. They do a little training before they actually hit the rope, so don't worry, they don't just go, here you go down. They do give them some training with the ropes teams and all that. And I do see our next repeller, already one up in the middle. We'll get his name in a second. Now we got 2 up on there, center and left. Our right one coming up in just a second. And you heard Raul mention it. The view today is absolutely beautiful. So this shot that they're taking right now as they stand on that ledge is iconic. You will see it on all the social medias. You'll see it on Special Olympics Hawaii's social media. Everybody loves this picture where they're on the edge. Kuhio Beach right in the background below them with apparently some good surf. Raul said, oh yeah, there's small kind of waves out there. Looks about 1 to 2 at Makapu'u. All right, so all three are up. We will introduce them to you in just a second. But first, a big, huge mahalos to our event sponsors. Hyatt Regency, Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa, Armstrong Produce, Brand Safeway, Channel 808, Honolulu Freight Services, Starcom Wireless, the Honolulu Fire Department, our volunteers and athlete volunteers, and to all our repellers. Mahalo to everybody today for taking part and helping out. Lots of other sponsors to mention. We'll get to that in a little bit. So there they are, up on the ropes. And on rope A, on the far right, that is Ellie Dang. Oh, yeah. She's with Team Drop 808. And she works at the Row Kaka'ako. Up on rope B in the middle, that's Alvin Turla from Team Pave the Road. He works with the State Sheriff's Office as well. And on rope C, that is Adam Cow. He's on your far left. He works for the state of Hawaii. He's also with Team Pave the Roads. They got a good team going on here this year. Several Team Pave the Roads. So as you can see, Alvin and Adam already making their way down into the dangle zone. Ellie is still up there. We'll talk about Alvin in the middle there. I mentioned he works for the Hawaii State Sheriffs. And our law enforcement officers are such a vital part of the Special Olympics Hawaii community. The law enforcement torch run. I mentioned earlier, Tip a Cop, Cop on Top, some of the fundraisers that our law enforcement officers are involved in. Alvin, I'm sure, knows all about that, working for the State Sheriff's Office. And he said, I just wanted to support our local athletes here for Special Olympics. And that's really the huge part of this. All the money stays in Hawaii. And by the way, Alvin is the lead coordinator for the Hawaii State Sheriff's Office with Special Olympics. See, I told you, there's a tie-in. Our law enforcement officers love Special Olympics Hawaii. Adam Cow, who's on your far left, mentioned he works for the state of Hawaii. And when he was asked, why did you decide to do this, he said two things. I want to help volunteer, but I'm a thrill seeker. That's kind of a win-win situation. He said he loves to volunteer at Special Olympics events, and he wants to thank his family and all his supporters and Special Olympics Hawaii for allowing him the opportunity to do this because he is a first-time repeller. And look at how nice they are. So Alvin and Adam waited for Ellie. There she is now making her way to that last little facade area before they're on their own. Ellie, as I mentioned, works at the Row Kaka'ako. She said she wanted to support Special Olympics, and she appreciates every single donation that she got. Again, all of them raising a minimum of $1,000 in order to do this today. And this might be the first time I've seen this on the questionnaire. They're always asked, what are your final thoughts before you go over the edge? Most people say, or get to the bottom. She said, I wonder if I can see my house. She must live close by. But again, we always talk about this view, though. You got Diamond Head in the background. I mean, this is one of the reasons people will even come from the mainland to do this over the edge versus ones in the mainland. This is, over the edge is done all over the place. But this is by far one of the most sought after over the edges because of the view. And maybe because you can see Ellie's house. You never know. So they're just going to cruise this one. This is not going to be a speed race between these three. Again, you see the two ropes. So the system, the way it works is one of the ropes is a safety. So if you go too fast, your little device that you're using will lock up on that safety rope. And then you just have to kind of loosen it and get it going again. But usually when you're going at the speed that they're going, you will not see that safety rope lock up. They are cruising. But you got to, right? You got to enjoy this view, enjoy the moment. We see the people out on their balconies taking pictures, talking story with them. By the way, if we're watching on the live stream on channel 808.tv, anywhere in the world, it is a perfect day here today, with one exception. It's a little humid. We could use a little bit of a breeze. But I'm sure most people anywhere else in the world would be okay with what we got. Mentioned Russ Sumida from channel 808.tv. Helping us out here. Big mahalo to him. Shout out to my buddy Ryan Sakagawa, who is my volunteer over here, helping me out with all the names of the people coming down here. And an incredible volleyball official. You'll see him on OC16 at a lot of the high school volleyball games, blowing his whistle. Well, they sure did pick up the pace here in this last third section of the building. And that's Alvin in the middle with the fastest pace here. He's figured out the system. We mentioned they're all first-time repellers. It does take a little bit of getting used to, but there you see Alvin. Now he's pointing down at the people at the ground like, you ready for me? Yeah, they figured it out. Look at look at them go now. Holy cow. That's Alvin in the middle. That's Adam on the left. And I feel like they are kind of racing right now. That looks like a serious competition. Ellie's over there on the right. And she had the presence of mind to turn around and take a look as well. You don't always have to look at the hotel. You can just kind of turn around and see what's out there. She's got about 4 floors left to go. Hey, Alvin and Adam, if you can hear me, step up to the microphone when you're done. Say hi to the live stream. There she is. So our second group of the day is down. Step on up. There's a microphone right there. Say hi to everybody. You're on the live stream.
How's it? How's it?
How was it?
Logan.
How was it up there?
It's good fun.
Good fun. Now you guys went kind of slow in the beginning, but then sped up. Was it just getting used to how it works and everything?
No, we're just seeing if people needed room service.
Delivery. Nice job from Adam and from Alvin there. And it looks like Elle is getting unhooked over there, and we'll get her over to a microphone. She can say hi to the whole world. end of the pool deck. "40 stories. That's how far all three of them just rappelled down. Hello there.
Line's clear on the bottom.
Hi.
Copy. We're loading white and blue.
Did you have fun up there?
I did. I had a lot of fun. I think I was the most nervous today, though.
Yeah, and then, so it says you're a first-time rappeller,
Yes.
and so there is a little bit of nerves in getting used to that, but at the end you seem kind of okay, yeah?
Yeah, you just get used to it, and like they said, you find that sweet spot, and you just kind of go down from there.
And obviously I saw you turn around at about floor 9, kind of taking the view. How was that?
Beautiful. I've never seen it from like canoes, the break.
Oh, yeah.
Way up there before. Yeah. Very beautiful.
Oh, did you see your house?
I didn't. I was wondering. Yeah. I was
Awesome.
hoping.
Great job, all three of them. Adam, Alvin, L. Wonderful. That was our second group of the day. Many more groups to come. And again, cha-ching! That's at least $3,000 for Special Olympics Hawaii right there. And I mentioned it, we do have, every year we have repellers that raise way more than the minimum $1,000. There's a lovely lady by the name of Janice Nielsen every year who will usually eclipse 10 grand. We'll see what her number will be this year. And by the way, most people, when they think of Special Olympics, you're thinking of a one-time event every year like the Olympics. Special Olympics Hawaii offers training and competition in multiple sports: basketball, bocce, bowling, powerlifting, soccer, softball, swimming, track and field, and flag football, plus golf as a demonstration sport. But here's the thing most people don't know. Like I said, it's not just one competition. Year-round, Special Olympics Hawaii provides over 50 area competitions for the athletes. You know, I mentioned all the islands, so all the islands have their delegations. On Oahu, there's several different areas, and they all get together and have their own area competitions. Then there are 3 state games throughout the year. There's the main one that everybody knows. It's usually in May. That's over at the University of Hawaii. They have one in August called the Aukake Classic. They do one in December called the Holiday Classic. So there are multiple competitions for Special Olympics Hawaii athletes. It's not just a one-time thing. That's why it's so important to raise all the money that we do for Special Olympics Hawaii, because they are year-round. 6 islands across the state. Like I mentioned, that the travel that goes along with that, it's all free of charge for the athletes and their families. So when they have the big summer games, all those athletes and families get brought over here on Special Olympics dime. And I see we got 2 of our next 3 repellers going up. Up on rope C. C is on your far left. That is Tobias Huber. And he's with Engel and Volkers. The crew is there. On rope B in the middle, that is Dale Tagami Fukushima. And as you figured out by the applause, also with Engel and Volkers. Looks like Engel and Volkers brought a team of about 5 people here today, so we'll see several of them going over the edge. Love to see that. Kei Mukaigawa and the crew. And Tobias there on your left said he wanted to do this to support a great organization like Special Olympics Hawaii. And actually said he'd now like to volunteer for events. So there you go. Cindy Ujimori is our volunteers person. Cindy, remember that name, Tobias Huber. He wants to volunteer. Now Dale in the middle. Dale says she would like to thank everyone, and I promise not to chicken out. And kind of hard to chicken out now, Dale. She just took the first step down. You're all in now. And her final thought that she wrote down before doing the rappel, and this is more of what we usually see from people instead of I can see my house, it's yikes. Oh, wow. They got to the dangle zone real quick. But both of them say they're first-time rappellers. Obviously, they're quick learners. Look at them go. What? Usually our rookies take a little bit longer to do this. I wonder, as people from Engel and Volkers, which, if you don't know, Engel and Volkers is a huge real estate company. I wonder if as they're going down, they're not looking at the view, but they're looking at the units going, I could sell this one. I could probably get $1.2 million for this one. Oh my God, they're over halfway down. This has got to be an over-the-edge record for first-time rappellers. I see Dale has the camera on top of her, she's got like the GoPro on top of her helmet. That's an option for you, so you can get some really good video. I don't think I have ever seen this before. Dale and Tobias just lit that up. They went faster than some of our people that have been doing this every year for the last 13 years. That was insane. Hey, how you? Good, how you? Getting some good pictures. I know, yeah. We'll get Dale and Tobias over to the microphone once they get unhooked. But wow, I am absolutely floored. One of our first repellers is down here already at the pool deck. She said she wants to go again. What? What's your name? That's Amber. Yeah, Amber. Amber wants to do it one more time. There we are. Dale and Tobias. Holy cow. First question for you guys. How the heck did you go so fast when you've never done this before?
I just had to keep up with Dale. I stepped off first and she went right past me. I said, I got to keep up with her.
My eyes were closed the entire time.
Really? Nah. I was mentioning kind of as a joke, but, as real estate people, were you looking in the units as you were going down going, wow, look at that. I could sell that one.
Of course, yeah. Especially the view you get from up there.
Yeah. Wow, Engel and Volkers will have 3 more repellers from your team coming down in just a bit. But anything else you want to say to the live stream before you go?
No, thank you all for watching. Go Engel and Volkers and go Special Olympics.
All right. And I love that Engel and Volkers brought the big team down here to the pool deck too. That's always nice to have the support group. How's it? By the way, I never introduced myself to the live stream. How's it? I'm Jimmy the Geek Bender with KSSK Radio and Spectrum OC16 Sports. And be here for a few hours. Actually got a football game to go to this afternoon. St. Louis versus Punahou at 3 o'clock. But this is unbelievable. And what a great run again. I can't harp enough on how Dale and Tobias just lit that thing up. Amber down here. Amber, now that you're down here, let's get you over here. We can probably get you on the live stream here. Here, come on over here. There's our camera right there. Amber, say hello.
Hi.
So Hensel Phelps, right?
Yes.
talk about Hensel and Phelps. What is that, and what do you do over there?
So we're a construction company. I am safety for Hensel Phelps, and we did like the big projects at Malca, or the extension for Hawaiian Airlines, Kaiser Leeward, Red Hill, Mary, help me. We have so many. We're all over the nation.
So you said you're safety. Safety people are usually the ones who are like, don't do that, that's scary, whatever. And then you go down the side of a building. How did you get talked into doing that?
Because if I'm going to put my people in fall protection, I want to know what they're going through, and I'm an adventure seeker.
What else have you done that's kind of adventurous? Have you done skydiving and anything like that?
Oh, definitely not that. Swimming at sharks, I guess.
Yeah, that's adventurous.
Yeah. I guess just living life. Adventurous.
Well, congratulations, and that was amazing to watch you guys go down. Hensel Phelps, shout out to you guys. That was awesome. Oh, let me give these back to my man Ryan. We will get our next 3 repellers up on the ropes. In fact, looks like a couple of them already there, getting set to go. And it looks like 2 of these are going to be from Engel Invokers again. We'll see a couple of them. In fact, let's introduce you to them up on rope A, which is on your right, from Engel Invokers. That is Shannon. Is it Kieser or Kisser? Kaiser. I got both of them wrong. Jeez Louise. Shannon Kaiser is up there. Again, a first-time repeller. No pressure, but you just saw what Dale and Tobias did. And up on rope B in the middle, Kehaulani Bro from Engel Invokers. And on your left, that is Bob Allen. He's with Help You Sell Honolulu Properties, making his way down. All 3 of them, yep, all 3 up. They take their first picture, then they take the step down. Oh, jeez. So this is a photo opportunity for all 3 of them. People on the ground taking the pictures too. So Shannon Kaiser on the far right. She said she wants to thank all of her supporters for, quote, believing I won't fall. She said, aside from doing this today, she also enjoys traveling. This is a type of traveling. It's traveling downward. Kehaulani, who's on the rope in the middle, she's been with Engel Invokers, selling real estate since 2005. And she wrote a lot here. Let me try to read it all. It's a lot. She said, aloha and mahalo for supporting me in Special Olympics. Aloha to my 3 adult Keiki Makana, who is serving in the Air Force and currently deployed. Hunter Hoku, our baseball pitcher. Auli'i, our favorite female auto mechanic. Aloha to my mom, Gogo, my brother, Alika, Skylar, and our first grandbaby, Baby Bro. And this is what I've been waiting for somebody, especially from a company like Engel Invokers. She said her final thoughts before rappelling down 40 stories. I can help you with all your real estate needs. Call me at 808-721-0807. Well done. And she wants to say aloha to all her hula sisters and brothers at Halau na Mamu o Pu'u ana Hulu. Well, she does everything. And they're all making their way down now. Bob Allen, who is on our far left. I mentioned he's with Help You Sell Honolulu Properties, also a member of the Knights of Columbus. Very nice. Knights of Columbus, by the way, have always supported Special Olympics Hawaii, and that's why he got involved with this one. He is a first-time repeller. Said he wants to give thanks to God for allowing him the opportunity to do this, and thanks to his wife for saying yes. I get it. Sometimes you got to get that permission. And here's the most important part. You know, whenever you see a telethon or something, you always see people like, I'm donating and I challenge you to donate too. He said he wants to encourage his other knights and friends to support all Special Olympics events. Get everybody involved. I love that, Bob. Thank you for that. And Bob is over halfway down. Sorry, Kehaulani and Shannon, you're on your own. Oh, so that motion that he just made, like the arms out like that, that is the indication. I mentioned that the safety rope will lock up sometimes if you go too fast. That is his indication sign to the people at the top. My safety rope has locked up, and they got to help him get some slack into the rope so he can loosen it up and get going again. But again, that's why it's there. It's there for safety so you don't go too fast. So Bob will give that signal. They'll help him loosen that up and he'll get going again. Meanwhile, Kehaulani in the middle, she's cruising her way down. Shannon on the far right, she's taking a slow Sunday drive. And there's Bob once again going. So hopefully he learned his lesson, right? You go too fast, you get locked up. There's a special pace you got to go at, which we saw from Dale and Tobias. They had the groove right there. There he goes. There he goes. Is he going too fast? Is he going too fast? No, he's just right. Did he even take any time to enjoy the view? He's just like, let's get to the bottom real fast. So Bob is down. Kehaulani, she's got about maybe a quarter of the way left. Shannon getting to the halfway point. 40 stories, in case you're wondering. 40 stories. They are rappelling down the side of this building. All to raise money for Special Olympics Hawaii and our athletes. We have athletes on site today greeting them as they go into the hospitality room. So you notice they come down to the drop zone, then they got to go back up the scaffolding to their hospitality room there. Hey, Bob, how you doing?
It's a great rush. Great rush.
Now, I wanted to ask you, though, you went so fast. Did you even take time to enjoy the view at all? Did you get a good view?
Well, there was a lot of bystanders and alumni that wanted for me to take pictures with them, so I had to stop by and give them a nice pose.
And I see you've got the GoPro on top of the helmet. Is that going to be on social media later today?
I hope so.
Yes.
Yes.
We'll be looking for that. Bob Allen making his way down, raising money for Special Olympics Hawaii. Looks like Kehaulani just made it into the drop zone, and Shannon making her way down. A little over halfway down at this point. We'll talk to Kehaulani in just a second when she gets unhooked. Well, she did a pretty good job there. This was, like, for some reason this year our first-time repellers are making it look very simple. Kehaulani! Step up to the microphone right there. There's a microphone.
Aloha.
Hey, how's it?
Good. Who am I talking to?
It's me, right over here. It's Jimmy. How's it?
In the blue shirt?
Right here.
Oh, hello.
Hey, how's it?
Good.
So how was that?
It was good. I think that I could really tell that I don't have a strong core because it felt like my stomach was like getting all tight.
But you never got locked up. You had a good pace going on that one.
Yeah.
Now,
Hey, Sean.
some of your Engel and Volkers people before you, Dale and Tobias, went really fast. Were you able to see them? Did you get any tips from them at all?
No, I saw them go over, and I heard that Dale just like was zooming down. Yeah.
How much does it mean to you to have the support of all your Engel
Oh
and
my
Volkers
gosh,
people
so
over
much.
here?
Thank you guys so much. Engel and Volkers. Seriously, best real estate company on the island. Here for all of your real estate needs, literally jumping off buildings.
And what's the phone number again? Give them the phone number.
My phone number is 808-721-0807.
There you go.
I absolutely can help you sell, buy, and all of your real estate needs, even internationally.
Whoa! There we go. And we have people on the live stream international right now, so.
Oh, really? Aloha. Aloha, everybody who supported me, to my mom in Arizona, to my son's girlfriend, Skylar, to my son, Makana, who's serving in the Air Force. He's deployed in Iraq, so everybody give Makana a round of applause.
Yeah.
Yes?
And Hunter Bro is your son.
Hunter Bro is my son.
Hunter Bro was at the University of Oregon, correct?
He was. See, I'm wearing an Oregon Duck shirt.
Go Ducks. Phenomenal picture out of Kamehameha.
Thank you.
Yes, we remember Hunter.
Yes, and now he's with the Oakland Athletics. He was drafted.
Yes.
Yep.
Unbelievable. That is so awesome.
Yes.
Hey, Halani, good job.
Aloha. I also want to say aloha to my daughter, Auli'i, the best female mechanic on this island. Also a Kamehameha Schools graduate.
Yeah.
And to my husband, Lucian, I'm down, honey. I'm fine. Thank you.
I follow Lucian on Facebook. I'm sure I'll see.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
You used to work with Lucian.
I bet
the copy guy.
I'll see video of this, I'm sure. And Shannon, come say hi to everybody. Shannon did it. Getting the hugs right there.
I'm alive.
Now, Shannon, everybody else was going pretty fast from Engel and Volkers. You took your time. What was that all about?
I was enjoying the view.
There you go.
Yeah. Take the time.
What was that view like for you? Have you ever seen anything like that?
Well, when I jumped out of a plane skydiving, I've seen that view before. But
Yeah.
no, not rappelling, not when I was controlling my own
Right.
destiny, I guess. Yeah.
I love that. First time repellers. Engel and Volkers doing it big again today. Thank you so much.
Thanks everybody who donated. Thank you.
Yeah. And again, we'll do the tally. That's another minimum of $3,000 for Special Olympics Hawaii with Bob and Kehaulani and Shannon. And our next three, they're already set up there. We are moving right along today. All right, so on rope A, on your far right, from Team Drop 808, oh my goodness, Team Drop 808 is one of our biggest teams every year. Looks like they got about close to 15 to 20 people here. This is going to be Dave Hurd on your far right from Team Drop 808. We'll talk about him in just a little bit. In the middle on rope B, Haley Baird from Team Engel and Volkers. Another Engel and Volkers here. And on your far left on rope C, that is Steve Sullivan from Team Drop 808. He's the captain of Team Drop 808. Steve Sullivan does this every single year and recruits people to do it with him. But he is an expert at this. He will be going down incredibly fast. So you can see Steve already underway, already into the dangle zone. So I'll talk about him before he gets to the ground, and I don't have time to talk about him. Again, I mentioned he's the captain of Team Drop 808. They are the largest team at the event. 16 members is the number. 16. So far this year, they have raised $31,600 among all of them. Steve has been participating in Over the Edge since 2010. This is his 12th year doing it. He has raised over $47,000 himself over the 12 years. He's also a board member at Special Olympics Hawaii, and this year his total $4,581. Wow. He is with Parallel Capital Partners, and we love having Steve every year. Mahalo for everything you do, Steve, and for getting 15 other people to do this with you this year. And let's say hi to Haley Baird in the middle from Team Engel and Volkers. She literally only filled out one part of her questionnaire. That question was, where do you work? Engel and Volkers. Okay, there we go. Okay, what else can you tell me about Haley Baird? What can you tell me about her? She was in the Miss Hawaii pageant? Well, that's kind of a big deal. She should have put that on the paper. She black belt in what martial art? Taekwondo. Look at that. She's from California? Nice. See, Engel and Volker, as I mentioned, international. Yes. We got to ask her what's more difficult, being a black belt in Taekwondo or doing this. And by the way, on our far right, rope A, that is Dave Hurd from Team Drop 808. He is the owner and operator of Hawaii Commercial Insurance. And he said, what keeps him busy? Raising his kids with his lovely wife, Ivy. Getting in the brownie points. Good job. He said he appreciates everyone that responds when I ask for donations. I'm thankful for Steve Sullivan for getting me involved, and I can't wait. Well, there he is, over the edge and going. So as I mentioned, Steve on your far left is a veteran of this, but what he is doing right now, waiting for the others and the photo opportunities. There is a room right there in the middle where he's at, where there is a photographer. So there's a photographer all the way up on the roof. There's a photographer in that room in the middle. Photographers on the bottom. All kinds of pictures being taken today. Boy, I can't wait to see the final number for today. This is an event that can regularly clear $100,000 easily. As I mentioned, 102 repellers today, each doing a minimum of $1,000, so you do the math. I don't want to do the math. It's too early. So Steve Sullivan, Haley Baird, Dave Hurd, even Steven right now at that room where the photographer is, take a couple of pictures, and I guarantee you, as soon as Steve is ready to clear, he will zip his way down. I have a feeling that what Steve is doing too is kind of giving tips to the other two, being a 12-time repeller, kind of letting them know, what they can expect, what kind of poses to do, things of that nature. Yeah, that's a pose. Oh, wait a minute. You said she was Miss Hawaii. She's got to do the light bulb or the windshield wiper. Those are the waves. And you see Steve Sullivan on the far left now making his way down. He's actually doing it very leisurely this year. You heard from Amber earlier, people talking to you as you go down. I'm sure that has got to be the biggest trip for the tourists that are, you know, I'm going to come to Hawaii and I'm staying at the Hyatt Regency, Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa, having a good. There's people going by. And then you can talk to them as they're going by. Like, hey, what's going on here? Oh, just rappelling down the side of a building, raising money. So Haley's starting to make her way down. So is Dave. They've cleared that photographer room, and now they will just kind of enjoy themselves. Look at that room that Steve's about to pass right there. There are flowers out on the line table. Somebody's about to have a romantic breakfast and see people go rappelling by. Happy anniversary, honey. All right, Steve is about to touch there. Haley and Dave just being leisurely. We'll get Steve on the microphone. There he is. Steve Sullivan, how you doing?
Thank you again. Team Drop 808, everyone that raised money. So this year, this will be our 12th year. How many years has it been?
12, yeah, 12 years,
so,
yeah.
Thank you.
Wait, Steve, come on. I got it. 12 years now doing this. Is this not the most perfect day you've ever seen for Over the Edge?
It's every year. It always amazes me that all the new faces that we get involved. Obviously, for us, building awareness for what the good things that Special Olympics does. The funds are important, but every year, for example, Angle and Volgers, a real estate company, they were with us last year. They spawned another team this year. We have other teams in the past that spawned teams, so we're just very fortunate to have individuals, companies that want to support Special Olympics and all the good things they do. So.
I've got to ask you this question because every year you have a huge team. This year you're at 16. Every year my wife Tracy asks me to get radio people involved, and I ask and they're always like, no. What's the secret? How do you get people to do this for you?
Well, my buddy we were in Vegas, he's coming down on this line.
Yeah, Dave over there.
Dave, yeah. So I'm sitting next to him. He hits a $6,000 jackpot on the slot machine. I said, hey, buddy.
I know where you can invest some of that money.
So it's always a nonstop battle year round.
Yeah.
Whatever we can do to get people involved and to volunteer, to build awareness, and to bring in funds for the programs that Special Olympics does ultimately is what we're trying to do. So.
And you do a great job, Steve. Thank you so much. Steve Sullivan, Team Drop 808, Parallel Capital Partners, every year bringing the big teams down, raising tons of money for Special Olympics Hawaii. Again, this year, Team Drop 808, I believe the number was 31,000 they've cleared so far as a team. Nice. That's an average of almost $2,000 a person. Again, minimum is $1,000 to do this, so we like to see when there's a little bit above and beyond, the extra gravy, as we like to call it. So Dave, who we just found out hit a $6,000 jackpot in Vegas recently, he's making his way down. We see Haley still being nice and steady with it. What an interesting moment in conversation now. You're in Vegas, you win a jackpot, and there's your buddy. Hey, you know what you can do with that money? Dave Hurd about to make it down, so you can let his honey Ivy know he made it. His first time ever doing the Over the Edge. So many first-time repellers this year so far. Usually in the early morning, it's a lot of the returnees, but it's a lot of first-timers, and I like to see that. Is that Bob Allen that just made it down? Yeah. Nice job. Love when our repellers make it back down to the pool deck and kind of watch the others and get to see it from the other perspective. Dave Hurd. He's clear from the ropes. Make your way up to the microphone, Dave. Say hi to the world. What's happening, Dave?
Aloha, aloha.
All right, so we heard the story that you won a $6,000 jackpot, and then Steve said...
Hey, this is my buddy Steve. Isn't the rule you don't talk about Vegas? This guy's telling everybody about this.
So what happens in Vegas doesn't stay in Vegas if you're around Steve, apparently.
I literally hit a jackpot, and 10 seconds later, Steve Sullivan's like, oh, give me $1,000 for Special Olympics.
But
you got it.
You didn't just donate the money, though. You walked the walk by doing the rappel for your first time. How was it?
It was terrifying. I'm not even going to kid. It was scary up there.
Right.
Leaning back over nothing, 40 stories up, but it was awesome. Once you get into it and you understand the practice of how it works, it's pretty cool. If anybody hasn't done it, overcome your fear, do it. It's pretty awesome.
Thank you so much, Dave Hurd.
Well, guys, thanks for being out here.
Nice.
Appreciate it.
Good job. And I like that. It is about overcoming fears. And some people can do that. And there's Haley Baird. Hey.
Oh, God. I'm going to pass out now.
All right, Haley, let me ask you this. Haley, step up to the mic.
Oh, no.
All right, you didn't write anything on your form, but your Engel and Volkers people told me you were in the Miss Hawaii competition.
Yes, yes.
What?
Miss Kaimuki.
Miss Kaimuki, what was more nerve-wracking, doing this or Miss Hawaii?
This, for sure. Yeah.
For sure, but you did it. You did it very at a slow pace, but did you at least take time and enjoy it?
It feels like you're going fast. Oh, God.
You did a great job, though, and thank you so much. Team Engel and Volkers raising a lot of money for Special Olympics Hawaii today.
Thank you.
Kehalani's here. She made her way down. Oh, wait a minute. We got somebody already halfway down. From the next group, that is Ethan Martinez. He's on your far left on rope C. He is a return repeller. That's why he's going so fast. He works at Ceratec. He said, last year was so much fun, I wanted to do it again. So Ethan Martinez making his way down by himself, single repeller. You know, sometimes in golf, they let you do that, go out as a single. So Ethan is doing it today. Ethan just kind of looking around like, yeah, this was easy. We'll ask him about the comparison from year to year. We see all our Engel and Volkers people down here now from the previous groups. There's Tobias, who is one of the fastest we've ever seen. There's Kehaulani. I see Shannon. Dale is down here. Dale, how did you go so fast? That was crazy. Oh, you were scared. That's why you did it so fast. I get it. Just zip it down. And speaking of fast, Ethan already down on the ground. Ethan Martinez, our single repeller there from Ceratec. You know somebody's doing it fast when your assistant Ryan tells you, hey, we got a guy up, he's already halfway down. What? I didn't even see him. Ethan, step on up to the microphone.
What's up?
How you doing?
Good.
All right, so you have done this before. Compare your first time doing it to this time.
I don't. They're both scary.
They're both scary.
Just try not to think about it.
You went super fast. Was that a product of having done it before?
I think it was a product of trying to get done, so I didn't have to be stuck up there.
We're hearing that from some people that the fear motivation gets you down fast, huh?
Yeah.
Well, thank you for coming down again, doing it and raising money for Special Olympics Hawaii. Ethan Martinez, any shout-outs you want to give on the live stream?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Good. Good job, Ethan. You're the man. Ethan just cruising. Making it look so easy. I see another 2 repellers up on the top on our far right and on our far, or in the middle. And by the way, let me, before we get to them, let's get in. We got to get to the sponsors. Big, huge mahalo to our mission partners, First Hawaiian Bank, the Law Enforcement Torch Run, Par Hawaii, Walmart. First Hawaiian Bank for over 2 decades been a sponsor of Special Olympics Hawaii and the Law Enforcement Torch Run. The Law Enforcement Torch Run, well, that's been going on for years annually, which culminates with the final leg running into the opening ceremonies at the State Summer Games. Par Hawaii, a major supporter of Special Olympics Hawaii, brought a team of 10 employees this year. We'll see 10 people from Par Hawaii. I love that. And Walmart each year helps us host the Cop on Top sites. It's been 8 years with Walmart doing that. All right, Ryan, who do we have up here making their way down the facade? Justin Serenilio up on rope A on the far right from Schindler Elevator. And then in the middle, that is Lisa Tokieta with Team Drop 808. They're both with Team Drop 808. Lisa is with Hawaiian Airlines. She's a flight attendant. Both of them will be making their way down. Justin saying that he felt like this was such a great way to support fellow athletes and to have the opportunity to step outside of his comfort zone. Yeah, I wonder how many people actually are comfortable. I think for most people, this is definitely outside of the comfort zone. Again, Lisa Tokieta, Hawaiian Airlines flight attendant. She wanted to conquer her fear of heights. 40 stories will do that for you. She loves fitness. She's going to be doing the Honolulu Marathon. Good to see that the marathon's back this year. We'll see that in December. And she said she just wanted to do this for the amazing and inspiring athletes from Special Olympics Hawaii. And again, we do have athletes on site today, always athletes here to greet our repellers as they make their way down, as they get into the hospitality room. And if you ever want to be inspired, meet a Special Olympics athlete, watch them in action. All right, Lisa in the middle, rope B. Justin, rope A on your far right. And setting up at the top there on rope C on the far left, that is Allison Richardson. Allison works at Coca-Cola. She decided to do this because she said it's my chance to pretend like I'm on The Amazing Race. This does seem like something they would do, right, on The Amazing Race. Your challenge today: rappel down a 40-story building, then run, catch an Uber, find the Snoopy who's hiding at Ala Moana Center, something like that. That would be Amazing Race. Allison says through Coca-Cola she has volunteered at Special Olympics Hawaii events in the past and decided that this would be a fun way to raise funds for Special Olympics Hawaii. She says she's super grateful for the support of her family and friends, and especially wants to thank her husband. Her husband came along today to show support. Where's the husband? There he is. How you doing? We actually, we have the pool deck here with all the chairs, but we actually have a cheering section as well for the families and friends of the repellers. So they get to sit there and take their fun videos and cheer loud. I don't think Allison can hear you where she's at right now, but when she gets a little over halfway, if you give a big chee-hoo, she might be able to hear you. And this has to be, we're seeing a lot of firsts today. This has to be a first. She said she also wants to thank her cat for always believing in her. We've never had a shout out to a cat from the Over the Edge Repellers. What's the cat's name? Ichido? Shout out to the cat, if the cat's watching on the live stream. So Allison on your far left, just getting into the dangle zone there. Justin on your far right. Justin and Lisa side by side making their way down, both with team drop 808. You see that a lot with team members, that they'll kind of hang out together as they go down just to support each other as well. We always say it's never a race because we don't want people, zipping down, but there's always bragging rights on the line, right? Right now, Lisa is in the lead in the middle there. Big shout out to all the staff here at the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa. Especially, I see housekeeping. Hey, how's it, housekeeping, working on one of the rooms over there? The entire staff here at the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa, so accommodating for Over the Edge, and we appreciate them every year taking part in this. Imagine the pitch for that, right? An organization comes up to you and says, hey, we'd like to use your building to have people go down the side. But the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa, always accommodating. We love them for that. Hanako, the whole crew. We'll talk about some of them later. Right now, Lisa and Justin making their way to the bottom. Lisa had a cool little pose going on there, too. She had the legs kind of crossed. It's almost like she was doing some kind of yoga pose as she's rappelling. We'll talk to Lisa and Justin here in just a second. Again, Allison making her way down. Justin, step up to the mic. Say hi to the live stream. So, Justin, I noticed that you and Lisa were kind of going down side by side. Is just because you're team members? Is there something going on here?
I was trying to wait for her, but I really was scared and I wanted to come down faster.
Needed the supports. Lisa, how was that for you?
It was really scary at first, but it was so amazing. I'm so thankful for this experience.
Now, you said you're a fitness person. You're going to be doing the marathon coming up, so you kind of like to do thrill-seeking stuff, right?
I do, but I always psych myself up in the beginning.
Now, explain the pose as you were coming down at the end. You kind of had a little the legs crossed. Is that a yoga pose? What were you doing there?
Apparently, it's easier to go down that way than your legs all dangling out or something.
Tricks of the trade. Good to know.
Yes.
Justin, Lisa, thank you so much for your support of Special Olympics Hawaii.
Thank you, everybody, and all the supporters. We appreciate you.
That's Team Drop 808. Woo. Our biggest group today, 16 repellers from Team Drop 808. They were amazing. And again, Allison coming down right now. She's with Coca-Cola. Oh, we got a little group shot of the England Volkers people going on here. Very nice. What a great job England Volkers did for us today. Kay, do you have a number? Do you know how much as a group they've raised? Over $11,000 from England Volker. Yes. Love to hear that. I'm telling you, that number is going to be big today. And let's be honest, it is so nice to be back to our normal, right? Can we say that? Our normal over the edge. We did an over the edge last year, but, you know, a little bit different. But this year, everything feels normal. We'll use that word. And 102 repellers today. Love seeing that number. Allison making her way down. Hubby over there waiting. The cat watching on the live stream. I'm serious, we've never had a cat shout out before. That's awesome. Allison with about 4 floors left to go here, and she will be down. And again, we like to see Allison mentioning she's volunteered for Special Olympics Hawaii before, and that kind of gets you into the fundraising mode as well. When you see what a great organization it is, when you see the athletes and what they do, you're like, I want to help raise money for this organization as well. And so there she is. Allison Richardson with 1 floor to go. You done did it, girl. Once Allison gets unhooked, we'll get her up to the microphone, let her say hi to the live stream. What an absolutely perfect day for this. I'm telling you, this is one of the best. I think I've been doing this now for, I've been doing it 13 years? Yeah. No, I've been doing it like maybe 10, 11. That long. But this is one of the best days I've ever seen. Allison! Say hi to everybody. Step up to the microphone.
Hello.
Hello, Allison. So we saw that your involvement with Special Olympics as a volunteer kind of led you to do this. Talk about how seeing what Special Olympics does made you want to fundraise for them as well.
Oh, it's so inspiring to just, every time we volunteer, like with my work at Coca-Cola and we do all the different events, it's just, I don't know, it's wonderful to see the impact and like this whole organization has for everyone in this community. And it was easy to fundraise. I'm so grateful for all the support that came through.
And that's what we like to hear. We like to hear it was easy to fundraise.
Yeah.
Now, your husband's down here taking the video of you. Say hi to him.
Hello. Thank you.
Now, we also heard that your cat is a big supporter as well. Cat might be watching on the live stream. Say hi to the cat.
Hi, Ichigo.
That was our first time ever having a cat shout out, by the way, and we appreciate that. Allison, thank you so much for helping today and for raising money for Special Olympics Hawaii. Coca-Cola, we appreciate all of you for what you do.
Thank you.
Any other shout outs you want to give on the live stream?
No, just everyone across the country, all my family, friends, like in the mainland that came in support, and hopefully you're watching. Thank you.
Awesome.
It was amazing.
Good job.
Thank you.
Thank you, Allison. And by the way, I didn't mention this, but Russ, do we have the live stream up where we can see? People can comment, right? So on the live stream, people can actually comment on the side. So if you have friends or family that are watching you in the mainland, they can send messages to you on the live stream if they're watching as well. Just a heads up.
Great. Be nice.
But not the cat. I know the cat can't type. We know that. Awesome. Good job, Allison.
Thank you.
Allison will make her way into the hospitality room there now, where she will be greeted by one of the Special Olympics athletes that she was just mentioning how inspiring they are. Every year when we're at the games or whatever, and you see the athlete. In fact, this year, it was so nice to be back and in person at the state summer games at the University of Hawaii. Hey, how's it? And I actually got to MC the dance party that they do, and it was amazing to see our Special Olympics athletes back together, dancing, having a good time. Channel808.tv, mahalo everybody watching on the live stream. We have a QR code too, so if you're down here right now and you want to know the live stream, got a quick QR code, you can check it out. You can see all the video that the rest of them are shooting. They have great shots every year too, by the way. Russ Sumida and our pals at Channel 808 always helping out, not just with this, with our big fundraiser that we had to go virtual a couple years. Usually we do our big fundraiser, Cheer for Champions, live at the state summer games, and we did that this year. But the previous 2 years we had to be virtual, and Russ Sumida helping us out in doing the live stream of that. I'll give you a little inside baseball. We actually did it live from his house in Kaimuki. But it works. It works. We do what we got to do. Kei Mukaigawa with Engel and Volkers again. Thank you so much. Over $11,000 for Special Olympics today with Team Engel and Volkers. And the phone number that Kei Haulani gave us earlier, so you can call her. Sell your house. More repellers coming up in just a second. While we have this little break, let me just give you some stats here of how this all works. We couldn't do this without the volunteers, without all the helpers, the repellers, everything. Here's some facts for you. Hashtag facts. Volunteers, the number that we have today, 83. 83 volunteers who are going around the entire property of the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa. And our ropes volunteers, big shout out to them on the bottom here and up at the top. They are with the Honolulu Fire Department. Big mahalo to HFD and our ropes volunteers. Couldn't do this without you. Here's some facts about our repellers. The number of teams repelling today, 14. Anywhere from 3 to 16 people on those teams. We mentioned Team Drop 808 with 16. 102 total repellers today, 50 women, 52 men. Hashtag facts. And we got 2 more repellers up on our ropes. On rope B in the middle, a first-time repeller fighting out of the Honolulu Police Department, Jensen Okagawa. I wanted to do that Bruce Buffer UFC kind of stuff. That was fun. Jensen in the middle. Jensen with Team Drop 808s. And Amari Han on the far left on rope C, also with Team Drop 808, works for First Foundation Bank. In fact, she'd like me to point out, she's the boss lady at First Foundation Bank. So, got to throw that in. She's running the show. Now again, they're both Team Drop 808. We saw the fist bump up there at the top. A little good luck to you as you go down. And I mentioned volunteers. Again, big shout out to my assistant volunteer right next to me, Ryan Sakagawa. Always appreciate his help every year and everything he does for Special Olympics Hawaii. And hi to my wife, Tracy Bender from Special Olympics Hawaii. Yes, I'm married to her, and I do love doing this, but I am voluntold to do this every year. It is not an option. Not an option. And of course, she just pointed out I have some meme kuso too, so thank you. She is my wife. Only a wife can do that, right? Got him. Oh, yeah. Isn't marriage great? All right, so we have them making their way down into the dangle zone right now. Amari on the far left, Jensen in the middle. Team drop 808. Jensen, again, we mentioned with Honolulu Police Department, and I can't say enough about how huge our law enforcement officers are to Special Olympics Hawaii. They do so much for us throughout the year. Not just guys like Jensen doing this. Tip a cop, cop on top. Sounds like I'm reading a Dr. Seuss book. Tip a cop, cop on top. Let's go shop. Hop on Pop. Hop on Pop is a book, right? Jensen's final thoughts before he made the rappel. God is good. Amari, the boss lady at First Foundation Bank, says she's done many years of volunteering for Special Olympics Hawaii, and she absolutely loves the organization. We've heard that from some of our other repellers that, you know, you volunteer and that turns you into somebody that wants to raise money for Special Olympics. Mahalos. Our photographer's taking great pictures. Kei Mukagawa again. She's leaving. Bye, Kei. She probably has a house to go sell. Open house. Oh, there's housekeeping again. Again, our entire staff from the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa, mahalo to you. And again, we're seeing the teamwork from Team Drop 808. Amari and Jensen, as they make their way down, just kind of hanging out together. They even have matching shirts. Oh, they all do. Ah, it's the First Foundation thing. That's when you know you take something seriously, when you get the matching shirts. Is that their names, or is it, does that say First Foundation? What is it on the back there? That guy. We got some great ones. Boss lady on the back of Amari's shirt. So they went custom and everything on the shirts. I love this. This is dedication to. Oh, there's that guy over there. Number 45. And they're down. Jensen and Amari. They've completed the drop. Officially gone over the edge, and we'll get them on the live stream up on the microphone here in just a second. I'm telling you, Steve Sullivan, he is a miracle worker, and how many people he can get to sign up for an event like this. 16 total people this year on Team Drop 808. 16! That's pretty good. All right, boss lady, come on up to the microphone. She's double zero on her jersey, but number one in your heart. It's Amari. Thank you so much, Amari, for doing what you did. How was that for you today?
Scary. But it was awesome.
Right, and that's so conflicting, right, to have something so scary and yet be so
But it was
unbelievable.
awesome. Yeah.
What do you think of that view from up there?
I wanted to enjoy the view a little bit more, but you know, had to come down. How was it, Jensen?
Jensen, come on up. One of our law enforcement officers with Honolulu Police Department, mahalo for that. Jensen, we saw the fist bump at the beginning. What was that all about? What were you guys saying to each other before you went down?
Strength in numbers.
Oh, strength in numbers. I like that. Did you walk 40 stories up?
We did.
Are you serious? Is there a meaning behind that, or was that just for fun?
Just for fun.
Yeah. I got claustrophobic, so I don't do elevators.
Oh, I'm with you on that, man. Yeah, 40 stories. And then come back down. That was very nice. But Jensen, again, law enforcement officer, thank you so much for what you guys do for Special Olympics Hawaii. By the way, what does it say on the back of your jersey? I can't read that.
Lieutenant Jensen.
Lieutenant Jensen. All right. Boss lady, Lieutenant Jensen, thank you so much for everything. Team Drop 808 doing it big. First Foundation Bank doing it big. We love it. Oh, I heard a name that is very familiar to us here at Over the Edge. One of our biggest fundraisers every year. The biggest fundraiser every year. Oh, no worries, nice. I got. Here we go. So you see two of them up there in the middle and on the right. We'll introduce you to them in just a second. Remember, we're raising money for Special Olympics Hawaii today. 102 repellers, raising a minimum of $1,000 to do this. That's a lot of cash. So allow me to introduce to you, on Rope on your far right, she is the top individual fundraiser for Special Olympics Over the Edge every year. Janice Nielsen. She is the owner of Hawaii's Hidden Hideaway B&B. And every year she does this for the athletes. That is her biggest thing that she is all about. For the past 9 years of this 13-year event, she has been the top fundraiser. This is her 10th anniversary of doing this. To celebrate her 10th anniversary, she set the goal of surpassing in all her years $100,000 for Special Olympics. And you know what? We are so proud to announce that she has achieved that goal this year, adding $12,800 to her total. Oh, wait a minute. They just wrote in handwriting. Somehow she got some additional stuff at the end here. 13,282 is her number. Janice, you are the bomb.com. Let me introduce to you who's in the middle before I get. Janice always has, because in order to raise that kind of money, you have a ton of supporters. So I'll get to her list in just a second. But up on rope B in the middle, this is Matt Biddick from Team Drop 808 from CBRE Capital Markers. A little side note, his daughter turns 21 years old today. Congratulations. Oh, there's a hashtag, where's Matt at? Follow, where's Matt at? Matt, we appreciate you for doing what you're doing and being a part of Team Drop 808. All right, as Janice makes her way down. Oh, yeah. So they're both stopped right now. You don't see everybody doing this, but you'll see some of the, there is a photographer in that room on that lanai right there where they're at. So they'll stop, they'll do some poses, take some pictures. Photogram. All right, so I mentioned Janice and her $13,282. You cannot do that without a ton of supporters. And Janice gets supporters from all over the globe. Her great sponsors this year include, of course, her company, Hawaii's Hidden Hideaway Bed and Breakfast in beautiful Lanikai. If you've never been there, go. Just watch out for the parking. Kind of hard. Three Meadows Farm from South Carolina. Thank you, George, from South Carolina. Golf Tech. Oh, Jason from Golf Tech. He is the best instructor and coach. Bishop and Company. Thank you to Judy. Janice also wants to thank all her friends from all over the country and in England. In England, it's already way into the afternoon. Good afternoon to you in England. Hello. She wants to thank all her friends in the D.C. area who collectively donated enough to fund one Special Olympics athlete for the whole year. That's a good group of people right there. She wants to thank Lana and working with her employer for matching funds. Lana and her employer also collected enough to fund one Special Olympics athlete for a whole year. So amazing. And big shout outs to all these people from across the country. In Arizona, Denny. In California, Steve, Mindy, Kenny, Jack, and the Pham family. Special thanks to Good Samaritan Hospital for matching funds as well. In Colorado, Steve and Mary, Jan and Sonny. In Connecticut, Craig, and thanks again to Sweetie. Oh no, Craig is Sweetie. Craig was her high school boyfriend. How's that? That's reaching deep into the well. In Florida, Greg, Fritz, and Beth. In Georgia, Frank. In Maryland, Bill and Dorothy, Coral, Michelle and Edward. In Minnesota, Darren, Dick, Marie, and John. In Missouri, Libby. In New York, Rebecca, her goddaughter. In Ohio, Gordon and Steve. In Oregon, Bob and Jean. In Virginia, Holly and Joe, Brooke and the Schofields. In West Virginia, Chet and Robin. And right here in the beautiful state of Hawaii, Yoko, Judy, Steve, Linda, Suzanne, Chris, Barbara, Nancy, Elisa, Michael, Alan, and Norma, Mike, Dylan, Mimi, Ken, Kelly, Sally, Margot, and Steve, Jason, Alika, Deanna, Judy, Artis, Dick, Terry, Carey, and the Beaton, Laporte, and Hanlon families. Holy cow. I told you, you raised $13,000. You got a lot of people to thank. Matt Biddick in the middle there. Almost saw that. Look at that. He's doing a little bicycle pedal. Got to throw some extra moves into that. Can you do the running man for us? How about the Roger Rabbit? Let's do all the old school dances. Hashtag where's Matt at? I can tell you where Matt's at. He's on the ground. He made it. Congratulations to Matt Biddick, the big kahuna. Part of Team Drop 808. He made it all the way down. Janice Nielsen. She's got about a quarter of the way left. Once again, if you're here at the pool deck and wonder what's going on, we're raising money for Special Olympics Hawaii by letting people rappel 40 stories down the side of the building. Matt Biddick! Hey! How you doing?
I lived.
I made it! The Big Kahuna! Tell us how you got the nickname.
They just started calling me that, and it stuck.
It'll work.
So I guess I just decided to keep it.
It's not a bad one.
No,
you know. Now you mentioned that your daughter turns 21 today. We're on the live stream worldwide. Go ahead and give a shout out to your daughter.
Happy birthday, Giselle. You've driven me over the edge every day of my life, and finally, I'm here going over the edge. The rest of the world, they can have you now.
Yeah, 21. She's on her own.
She's on her own.
Nice job. Thank you so much, Matt. We appreciate it. And the hashtag, where's Matt at? Is that, you do all kinds of stuff with that?
Yeah, I mean, I travel all over the place, and when I post, I'll put hashtag where's Matt at.
Love it.
And so I split time between here and Colorado. So
very nice.
My daughter's at Boulder, so I figure I want to be close to her. So next thing you know, easier to get to point A to point B from Boulder than it is from here, right?
You're a traveling man.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, Matt. We appreciate it.
Well,
raising money for Special Olympics Hawaii Team Drop 808. Janice Nielsen, who we just found out from her initial thing had raised an extra about $400 or so, with a total of $13,282. Again, our top fundraiser. Hey, Danny, how you doing? Good to see some of our EMS team in the house here. Danny is somebody who always works with Special Olympics Hawaii. We love that. There's Janice making her way to the microphone. Our top fundraiser again.
Hi, Jimmy.
Hi, Janice. How are you
today?
Hi,
everybody. Thanks for coming out, helping support the Special Olympics this year again.
Janice, the number we saw, $13,282. Again, amazing work by you.
Actually, it was $13,382.
Whoa. Whoa.
But the big thing is, and my goal was, and it was in my heart, because this is my 10th year, I really, really wanted to get over $100,000 raised in 10 years, and I did.
Wow, that is so amazing. You know, and we were talking about, I mean, we read through everybody on your list, Janice.
Thank you.
Everybody. And one of the ones that stuck out to me, your high school boyfriend.
Oh, yes. He always wants to throw me off a building.
And that's what I'm wondering, like, that's reaching deep into the well. A high school boyfriend to get, that's how you got to do it, though, to raise a number like that. You've got to go way back into the vault.
Yeah. Actually, I had about 5 friends from my high school that donated, so that was very special to me that they did.
That is so amazing, and we can't believe every year what you do and the number you raise. Any tips you want to give to other people for fundraising?
Just keep asking and asking and asking.
Persistence.
Persistence. You know, and the people that do donate, they really do like to have it updated so they know how much you've done.
Yeah.
A couple of people actually have donated a second time just to make sure I got to my goal. And I always follow up after the whole event and let everybody know how we did and write a personal thank you note to everybody.
Yeah. And like I said, we read all of those. That is a ton of people, but Janice Nielsen, you know how to do it big, and you do it every year. Once again, our top fundraiser. Janice Nielsen, we love you. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Jimmy.
All right.
Thank you. Bye.
We'll see her down on the pool deck, I'm sure, in just a little bit. She'll make her way back up into the hospitality room, but that is just amazing. 10 years, over $100,000 from one person. Wow. And again, since we got a little time here before the repellers come down, if you're wondering what all the money is for, what Special Olympics does, it's a lot. Okay, we're talking about over 3,400 children and adults with intellectual disabilities, and that's just in the state of Hawaii. So all this is just for the state of Hawaii. None of the money goes to the mainland. We keep it all here. And over 3,400 of our local children and adults with intellectual disabilities are much better for it. And Special Olympics is not just a once-a-year thing. This is a year-round organization. 50 area competitions yearly, 3 state games yearly. Plus, Special Olympics is not just about sports. They are involved in their athletes' lives as far as health and fitness goes, life stuff. There are so many things that Special Olympics Hawaii does for the athletes, and that's all paid for by the donations. The athletes and their families pay $0 to be involved in Special Olympics. That's why seeing a number like $1,526,400 raised over the 13 years that we've been doing Over the Edge is such a huge thing. And you know what? We'll be honest, right? This is a type of event that not everybody can do. There are some people, pointing at myself, who get asked to do it every year, who say, no thank you. I will stay down here and be on the microphone and help that way. I can do that. But you don't have to be a repeller. You can be a supporter like how Janice and how everybody else gets people to help them donate that money so they don't have to do it all by themselves. So we are on what's known as a safety break right now. They have to do this every now and then. Just check all the ropes, make sure everything's good. But again, we have 102 repellers signed up for today. That is a big number. I think last year we were in like the low 90s. So 102, that's great to see. Big number like that. Oh, Boss Lady made her way down. First Foundation Bank. Amari is over there. So a safety break almost over. Our next 3 will get ready. While they're getting ready, let me again give a shout out to some of our sponsors. We have 3 very important year-round partners. Their contributions and support of Special Olympics Hawaii events have totaled $50,000 or more throughout the year. Alexander and Baldwin. Now their properties host 3 Cop on Top locations: Manoa Marketplace, Laulani Village, and Kaneohe Bay Shopping Center. And this year, those 3 shopping centers alone raised over $50,000 for Special Olympics Hawaii. Thank you, Alexander and Baldwin. Hawaiian Airlines has selected Special Olympics Hawaii as the beneficiary of their virtual challenge at the end of last year, and they provide support through contributing Hawaiian Airline miles. I mentioned how this is a state organization, and in Hawaii we have the geographical challenge of having separate islands. So getting our athletes from, say, Hawaii Island, Maui, Kauai, all of those, Molokai, all to here for state summer games, Hawaiian Airlines will donate Hawaiian miles to make that happen. So we love them for that. Also, Safeway Foundation has been a tremendous partner for many, many years, and this year they awarded Special Olympics Hawaii with a $50,000 grant. So mahalo to Safeway Foundation. All right, looks like Amber's getting ready to leave. So Amber, now that you kind of wound down, what do you do for the rest of the day? She's going to go lift. Isn't that a workout in and of itself? That's a pre-workout. Now she's going to go get her lift on, then a protein shake. Where do you work out at? Oh, she works out. That's nice. She's a home gym. Then let her give a shout out to. I love when fitness people will look at this and say, yeah, this is just the warm-ups. All right. We've got 3 more repellers up on our ropes on your far right on rope A. That is Benjamin McGitch. I don't know how to pronounce that one, but Benjamin with Team Drop 808. He's with the Scheidler group. Yes. And the reason he's rappelling and he's part of the Scheidler group is because the guy on rope B in the middle is Jay Scheidler. Jay Scheidler, obviously, with the Scheidler group and with Team Drop 808. And on rope C, on your far left, that is Amanda Dodd with Team Drop 808. And guess who she works for? The Scheidler group. Jay does this every year, too. We love seeing him and bringing his people out to support. And they're going to do this as the teamwork thing. They're on the facade, feet still on the side before they will start the dangle. All right, our Scheidler people have made their way over the last facade. They've got about 37 stories to go. 40 stories here at the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa. We got Benjamin on the right, we got Jay in the middle, and we have Amanda on the far left. Amanda says she's a full-time student and she works for the Scheidler group. She's a little busy. But she did this last year and she said, you know what? It was fun, let's do it again. Oh, wait a minute. We have another cat shout out here. Amanda says, if I don't make it, someone needs to feed my cat. I don't know whose job that is. We'll draw straws later. Now she's going to make it. She got the leg kicking going on, though. So you can see Jay has that technique that we saw earlier. If you kind of cross the legs, for some reason that makes it easier to go down. Maybe you're a little more balanced. You're not swaying as much, right? Teetering the rope. But Jay is a return repeller. Amanda, a return repeller. She said she did it last year. Benjamin, a return repeller. So we'll call these guys the professionals. They've done this before. They know what they're doing. Scheidler group always helping out. We love that. Part of Team Drop 808 this year and every year. Steve Sullivan, amazing. I mentioned it earlier. 16 total repellers for Team Drop 808, raising over $31,000. You know, it would have been a really cool shot, Russ. And you might have thought of this. If we had a camera looking up at this, and we did a time lapse on the sun going down the building. That sun is creeping down now. Pretty soon we'll have the entire building in the sunlight. I know. Oh yeah.
There's Jay making his way down. He's got 3 floors left to go. Again, our team of professionals here. All 3 are returning repellers. We got Amanda and Benjamin making their way down together. Jay was like, see you later, suckers. Oh, there's some of our hotel guests just realizing as they come out on the lanai that, hey, there's people going down ropes. And they're talking to each other like, oh, that looks like fun. We should try that. Jay is down. Let's get Jay over to the microphone.
Aloha.
Aloha, Jay. Another year, another road over the edge. How was it?
You betcha. I came down a little faster because that's how they taught you in the Army.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Get down as fast as you can.
You betcha. Otherwise, bad things happen.
How many years did you serve in the Army, Jay?
Got a couple.
Thank you for your service. We appreciate that.
Thank you.
And you got and you got Amanda and you got Benjamin. All 3 of you are return repellers. And it's kind of rare that we get a group that are all returnees. Was it easy to get them to come back this year?
Nah, they talked me into it. So we're here as a pod.
As a pod.
Thank you very much.
Another great job, and we thank the Shiloh Group so much for what you do all year long for Special Olympics Hawaii. We appreciate you. That's Jay, Benjamin getting unhooked, Amanda getting unhooked. Aloha. The pool deck always busy, especially on a great day like this. There's Amanda Dodd stepping up to the microphone.
Hello.
Hello there.
Oh, hey, Mark. Yeah, it was great. Thanks for coming out. It's a beautiful day.
It is. This is one of the best days I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, it was raining last year.
Yeah, we had a little bit of the blessings. You're a full-time student and you work for Shiloh Group. How busy is your life?
It's very busy. Yeah, if I'm not doing homework or at work, I'm probably sleeping.
So
with my cat.
What are you going to do after this?
I'm going to go do homework.
Yep, there you go. And fortunately, you did make it to the bottom. Nobody has to take care of the cat for you.
Yeah, she is wonderful, though, so you'd be lucky.
Say hi to the cat on the live stream.
Hello, cat. Hello, Poe.
Hello, cat.
Thank you.
Amanda, great job. Here comes Benjamin. Another year for him as well.
Aloha.
How was it compared to your last time doing it?
It was great. Last year I turned 35 to do this, so this was fun.
So I'm doing the math, so you're 36 now.
That's right.
Was there any difference from this year to last year for you? Was it like maybe easier this year?
A little warmer, but no easier. No, it's still a good upper body workout.
Yes, it is. Benjamin, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Part of Team Drop 808 and the Shiloh Group. We love it. Raising money for Special Olympics Hawaii. It's called Over the Edge. It's 40 stories down. We'll have some more repellers coming up here in just a second. Our next 3 repellers getting ready to go over the edge here for Special Olympics Hawaii. Just throw some stuff out at you here. You know how many sports Special Olympics Hawaii does? It's amazing. Competition-wise, basketball, bocce, bowling, powerlifting, soccer, softball, swimming, track and field, and now recently added flag football.
Those are all the competition sports that Special Olympics athletes can take part in. There's also golf, which is just done as a demonstration sport. They don't compete in the games, but they go out and they do their own thing. Special Olympics athletes doing all of those sports and doing over 50 area competitions per year, 3 state games per year, which is why it's so important to raise money for Special Olympics Hawaii. That's a lot of money they got to pay, because remember, Special Olympics athletes and their families pay $0. There is no charge to the athletes or their families for being a part of all of this. So again, big mahalo to everybody who has rappelled or helped the Repellers raise money today. 102 Repellers, minimum of $1,000 to rappel today. So we're going to see a big number by the end of the afternoon. And we will be here all the way, what is it, like 2, 3 o'clock? We'll be here a while, let's just say that. And our next Repellers are on their way down right now. On rope A on the far right, that is Denise Sullivan. She's with Team Drop 808. She is Steve Sullivan's wife. She has participated, just like Steve, since 2012. She has raised over $13,000 for Special Olympics Hawaii through her 8 years of participating. And this year, $1,977. 1977 was a good year, by the way. I like that year. Disco. All right, on rope B in the middle, that is Lynette Yee. Another mainstay with Team Drop 808. We've seen her before. She's with Allied Universal. Return Repeller, and she says she just donates any chance she can, but this is obviously a fun one. And she says, Leia, Mommy loves you. Is Leia here? All right. And on rope C on your far left, that is Tiara Covington with Team Drop 808. She works for Integrated Facility Services Hawaii. And she said, when asked, why did you decide to do this, or why not? We heard that a couple times today. She says she wants to thank all of her supporters and loved ones, especially Shannon Covington, for feeding me and being the chauffeur. And she wanted to shout out Ronnie Cabo, who works here at the Hyatt. The best engineer in Waikiki, she said. All right. So again, we've seen this with some of our groups, that area where they are stopped at, there is a photographer on that lanai. Some groups will hang out a little bit longer than others to get as many pictures as they can. That obviously is one of the best shots up there. You get all of the ocean, the beach in the background. It's amazing. Now they're making their way down. Denise on your right, Lynette in the middle, Tiara on the left. By the way, Lynette's birthday is next Friday. All right. Steak dinner tonight. I think she deserves it. She wants to thank all of her supporters for the love and encouragement, and give a big shout out to Team Drop 808 and the 16 Repellers from Team Drop 808. A shout out to Waikoko, Coconut Water in the house. I was just drinking some of that at the golf tournament I was at yesterday with the Oahu Golf Apparel. That was fun. By the way, Denise wants to say to her husband, Steve, I love you, baby, to infinity and beyond. And now they have to pay a royalty to Buzz Lightyear. They are cruising down together as a team. All returning repellers. We love to see that. As you know, an event's good when somebody will do it again, especially when it's something like rappelling down the side of a building. When somebody says, yeah, I want to do that again, you know it's a good event. And especially, you heard the mention last year, a little bit of rain here and there, a little bit of breezes. Today, this is about as light as I've seen on the breezes, which is why we heard somebody mention a little hot up there, but worth it. Sun creeping down the building. My assistant, Ryan Sakagawa, not only a great volleyball official, but apparently a weather person as well. He's the next Sky Hagi, pointing out to me that, yeah, it's Kona winds today, which for those of you who are not from here, Kona winds means they're from the south. And back in the day, Kona winds used to mean lots of fog from the volcano on the Big Island. Fortunately, that stopped a few years back. Fog is the worst. Everybody would get headaches and sneezing. Oh, you mean no, not hashtag, the QR code. And by the way, if you're here by the pool deck and you want to watch the live stream, we've got a QR code over here, so you can just pop that. How's it? What is this? Oh, First Foundation Bank. They're trying to steal my bento. First Foundation Bank, again, great job to the team with the, well, yeah, turn around. Let's read them all. So we got Girl Boss, number 28. We got that guy, number 45. We got Bossy, number 5. Number 3, turn around. What's your, oh, that's Lieutenant Jensen. And then Boss Lady in the double zeros. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. First Foundation Bank. So many companies today working together, helping to raise money. We got everybody down already, right? Denise Sullivan is down on rope A on the far right. Lynette Yee in the middle, she's down. And Tierra Covington is one floor away from the bottom. As Team Drop 808 continues their dominance. There's Lynette making her way up to the microphone. Come on, Lynette. Say hi, Lynette. Oh, what's up? Oh, you got to turn the microphone on.
Wait, what do I?
Oh, there you are.
Oh. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, everyone. We did it. Team Drop 808.
Is there like a girl power thing going on, though, with all, you, Denise?
Yes. So, Denise, Tierra, and I'm Lynette.
Yeah. And did you guys specifically choose to go together?
Absolutely.
There's like a little bond going on here. And you guys have done this before.
Yes.
What makes you keep coming back for this?
Oh, definitely to support Special Olympics Hawaii. Sorry, my radio is on. But yes, to support and to donate and be able to provide to our Ohana of Special Olympics Hawaii.
And Team Drop 808 is a big team. How did you guys, well, I know how Denise got involved. How did you guys get involved with Team Drop 808?
I will have to say, shout out to Steve Sullivan. He is a huge supporter, and he's awesome for gathering all of us together every year. So really wouldn't have known about it unless it was Steve Sullivan that let us know.
Awesome. Thank you, Lynette. Any other shout-outs you want to give? You on the live stream right now?
Oh, I'm on live stream.
Oh, yeah, the whole world's watching.
You didn't give me that disclosure.
Happy birthday to Lynette!
Yes!
Next Friday.
What are you going to do for your birthday?
Oh, I'm going to party. I don't know yet. Actually, I'll be in Waikiki somewhere, I'm sure.
Somewhere, yes.
Okay.
Awesome.
Thank you so much. Aloha, everyone.
Thank you, Denise. Awesome. Thank you, Tiara, too. Team Drop 808, man. I'm telling you, Steve Sullivan just knows how to get people involved. All right, 3 more repellers making their way down. I'm working on a theory here. I wonder how this would work. Do you think it's an incentive to get people down faster if we tell them there's a bar down here? The bar is open. By the way, shout out again to First Foundation Bank for the little goodies over here. That was nice of them. They didn't have to do that. A nice 12-ounce stainless steel tumbler. And keep my beverages nice and cool. I may want to take this tumbler over to the bar. Hey, oh yeah, I'll show you. Let me pop it open here. Look at that. Go see what they can put in the bar. See what they can put in there. That's nice. Thank you very much to Amari and her whole crew there at First Foundation Bank. And a couple of our repellers are already underway. They're not wasting any time. They said enough of this hanging on the side business. Let's get going. So, up on rope A. That is Miles Hogarth. Rope A on your far right. Rope B in the middle. That is Josh. I'm going to try this, Josh. Vidding? Vidding? Yeah. Okay. And up on rope C, that is on your far left. That is Dustin Denise. So let's introduce you to all of them. On your far right, Miles. He's with Team Elite. Oh, yes. Team Elite has 3 repellers today. Elite Parking. We'll give a shout out to them in just a second. He works the valet at the Embassy Suites. He's participated in multiple events with Elite and always has a good time. So, Miles, thank you for coming out today. Again, he's on your far right. That guy in the middle who's cruising down, that is Josh Vidding. He said he's with team, what is that? Is it Heezy? Hezi. He's a medical provider for the military. Wow, awesome job. His son is a Special Olympics athlete. So that, hey, how's it? He's getting a swim on while daddy's rappelling. I love it. He said he wants to thank everybody, including his wife, Malaya. That's Malaya over there with the video camera. Now, here's an interesting take from Josh. I said he's in the military, right? When asked his thoughts about rappelling, he said, it sounds fun. It's better than being shot at in Iraq. You know what? I'll take you up on that one there. Josh in the middle. Well, he and Miles are cruising together up in the left. Rope C, that is Dustin Denise with Nexus Hawaii. One of our last members of Team Drop 808. So, of course, he said, I want to thank Steve Sullivan for getting me involved in this. And he's actually very excited about this rappel. You know, some people you always hear, I'm scared, I'm nervous. He's like, no, let's do this. Oh, I think he's posing right there, yeah? So just above him, about 2 lanais above him, is that camera person kind of shooting down at him. So a great shot right there. So he's got a couple of little poses he's must have planned out ahead of time. Giving him tickets to the gun show earlier, like that. But look at Miles and look at Josh. They are already almost down to the ground here. And, oh, the little bounce right there. Going a little too fast. There we go. So if you're just joining us, one of the things of note is there is a safety rope. So you see there's 2 ropes if you're looking at it. That one on the side is a safety rope. What will happen is if they go too fast, it'll lock up. For obvious safety reasons, right? And then what happens if it locks up, then they just they give a signal to the guys up above. They kind of loosen the rope a little bit, give it some slack, and then they can get going again. So Miles is on the ground. Josh is on the ground. We'll get them on the mic here in just a second. They both look like they're camera shy. Like, you go. No, you go. Worry about you. I don't know. I guess. Together. Okay. Yeah. Hey, guys.
Hazy boy.
Hazy, there's Daddy up there.
How's it going?
There he is.
Hey, Hazy boy. Good seeing you. Hi, Hosanna, Hannah.
Hey, Josh. How cool was that he got to go for a little swim while you were rappelling down the side of a building?
Good. My crotch is still okay, so it's going pretty good.
Miles, jump on up. Talk to me about rappelling down the side of a 40-story building.
That was a lot of fun. First time I did that. It's kind of high. A little bit nervous at first, but it's, yeah.
You said it was your first time, but you seem to have a pretty easy time with it, though.
Yeah, I've done other things that are similar, but I've never rappelled like this before.
Gotcha. So. Thank you guys so much. And obviously, Josh has a son here with Special Olympics Hawaii. He understands the importance of this organization. I saw that we just had our other rappeller, Dustin, make it to the bottom. Dustin. We'll talk to him in a second. And again, we are live streaming this on channel808.tv. If you don't want to type that in, we do have a QR code over here that you can just... That's the sound it makes, I think, right? Dustin! How was it?
I don't know. I think I went a little too fast. I got locked up a couple of times, but...
So you did get locked up, but you also look like you were doing some poses up there by the photographer.
Yeah, we have a room up there, and then they had a photographer, so we're just kind of
taking some shots.
Did you pre-plan any of these poses, or was it all just kind of off the top of your head?
It's kind of top of my head. I guess. So just being crazy, I guess. I don't know.
Awesome, man. But glad you came out today and did that. We appreciate you. Dustin Denise, another one of our repellers today here at Special Olympics Hawaii. Mahalos, brother.
Right on. Thanks a lot.
Any shout-outs you want to give on the live stream?
Just support Special Olympics Hawaii. It's awesome.
You, man. That's a good one.
Thanks a lot.
Love it. Josh, Dustin, Miles, 3 more repellers. And again, another minimum of $3,000 for Special Olympics Hawaii, because it's $1,000 minimum to do this. A lot of our repellers do more than that. Remember, we talked about Janice Nielsen earlier, what, $13,482 or something like that? Wow. That is going above and beyond. Our next 3 are getting ready to go. It is 10:26 here in Hawaii. If you're on the live stream watching from around the world or wherever you're at. And coming up probably in a little over a half an hour, we talked about Special Olympics athletes. We have some here that are, greeting our repellers, helping check them in down there. We will have some athletes that will be rappelling as well. Looking forward to some of our favorite athletes going over the edge again. Reese Sakima, Nicole Inoue, Kason Nishibun. I know Ian Kahalivai is going to be here later as well. We are looking forward to that. So you see right now we got 2 repellers in the middle and on our far right. We'll introduce them to you in just a second. If you're just joining us, remember the reason we're doing this. If you're like, why do people rappel down the side of a building? Well, it's all to raise money for Special Olympics Hawaii. Each repeller, and there are 102 of them today, raising a minimum of $1,000 for Special Olympics Hawaii. And all the money stays in Hawaii. That's the best part. We love that. And if you're wondering about Special Olympics Hawaii, what they do, imagine this. There are over 3,400 children and adults with intellectual disabilities in Hawaii that take part in Special Olympics Hawaii. 3,400 across the state, 6 islands. And that is a very big undertaking for any organization to put all that together. And so that's why we're here to raise money for Special Olympics Hawaii. And I've said it many times, I'll say it again. For the athletes and for their families, participation in Special Olympics Hawaii events is absolutely free. That includes flying over from the neighbor islands to Oahu for events. That's all taken care of. Shout out to our volunteers here today. I see Boston Ujimori, Colt Ujimori here with us today. Mahalo. Their older brother, Ryson, is usually with us, but he's off at college now. Oh, how's you, Mr. College Boy? All right, so our repeller's coming down the side right now. On the far right on rope A, that is Roan Boyd with Team Drop the Coco. That's by Coco Coconut Water. They're here with us today. In the middle, that is Joy Boyd on rope B. She's with Team Drop the Coco. They're Boyds. They're probably related. That's my guess. By the way, she's a nurse at Kauai Med Spa. And we're getting word they are married. Okay, that was going to be my guess. I was going to say, my 10 to your 50. And also, with Team Drop the Coco on your far left on rope C, that is Cami Yano. Hello, Cami. She is the marketing manager for Coco. You know what? I like seeing that. I like seeing people in management positions getting up there. Not telling all the workers, like, you go do it. I'll pay the money. Cammie's up there doing the drop. And Joy, by the way, in the middle on rope B, gave us our first YOLO of the day. That's what she wrote. Why did you decide to go over the edge? YOLO. And she's doing a good job of getting the plug-in for the brand as well. She says she'd like to give a big shout-out to her supporters and especially to Vi Coco, the best coconut water in the world. There you go. Get it in. Although we are charging you $500 for that advertisement. So Roan up on rope A on your far right. He just said he decided to do this because it sounds fun. Nice. And by the way, some more words from Cammie on her form. She filled out a lot. Now, she said this has been on her bucket list for years. And she said, although I'm afraid of heights, I love that this event is helping to raise money for a great cause. She also said, I don't like that idea of wondering what if, or I wish I did this or tried that. She'd like to thank her Vi Coco family for their continued love and support and for giving her the opportunity to do this. Hey, you can definitely tell they're married, Joy and Roan, because they're doing this together. They're making this a together experience. Team Drop the Coco, Vi Coco Coconut Water. Yeah, I saw some of you guys yesterday at the golf tournament. OGA, Oahu Golf Apparel, had a big tournament yesterday at Hawakale Country Club. And Vi Coco was there. I was drinking it to stay hydrated on the golf course. All right, so Roan is down. Joy is down. Cammie making her way down. She's getting there. The cheering squad is rooting you on, Cammie. By the way, Cammie's going to make all you guys in the cheering squad junk and po for who has to do it next year. All right, Cammie's down now. Team dropped the cocoa. They all made it. They dropped the cocoa. Roan, how you doing? Say hi to the internet.
That was awesome.
Now you and Joy were doing it together. What kind of experience is that to do that together as a couple?
You want to say something?
It was really fun. I'm kind of nervous, but checked off my life's goals. So.
Yeah, that really is a bucket list thing, right?
Let's call it extremely bonding.
Yeah, you'll have that memory forever.
Indeed.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you to Team By Coco.
Thanks so much, you guys. Aloha.
Cammie, the marketing manager. Cammie, step up to the mic here. I was saying that I like it when people in management positions will jump in and do it and not just make the workers below them do it. What was that like for you as a manager to jump in and do something like this?
Oh. He's a big guy in the company.
Oh, they're above you? So they talked you into it?
He's the founder.
Well, they didn't write that down. No, that's awesome that all three of you guys as a team. Now, you got supporters over here. How many of them do you think you can get to do it next year?
All of them.
All of you are doing it.
Hey, they cheated. They left you at the top.
Well, that's not cheating. They just faster than you. No, you guys were great today. Vi Coco, we appreciate your support of Special Olympics Hawaii, and we'll be drinking some of the water here in a little bit.
There's other partners, Cowie and Miranda.
Hi, Cowie and Miranda. How are you? All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, you guys. We appreciate it. Any other shout-outs you want to give while you're on the internet here?
No, I just want your job next year. I like that. It looks comfy.
Right? Isn't this the best job ever?
Aloha.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Cammie has a sash. What is the sash for? What does she do? Miss Hawaii International. Oh, wow. We had a couple of people that are from pageants here today. And we're going to have, this is going to be a single repeller here. Big shout out again to all our volunteers here today. We can't do it without you. 83 volunteers helping out Special Olympics Hawaii here today. That's the number it takes to put on an event like this. And when you start talking about like state summer games, holy cow, it's way more than that. Up on rope A on your far right, our single repeller. This is Kumu Vasconcelos. Kumu is with Team Elite. And by the way, we got the message in from Nina and Caroline and Ryan over at Elite Parking, who are huge supporters of Special Olympics Hawaii. In fact, Elite Parking, we see them every year at all our events in some way, shape, or form. They are a year-round supporter, along with American Medical Response, Brand Safeway, and the Fertility Institute of Hawaii. But yeah, good to see the support from Nina, Caroline, and Ryan to all the members of Team Elite today. They say we're proud of how you're representing our company. And a great story here from Kumu. Kumu, he overcame cancer last year. And so when given the opportunity, he said, you know what, I need to do something like this to help raise money for Special Olympics Hawaii so I can say I lived with no regrets. Wow. Chicken skin, Kumu. So again, 40 stories. Kumu now at about floor 36. going to make his way down here with Team Elite. And again, big mahalo to Team Elite Parking and all they do for us. As a year-round supporter, Elite Parking Services helps provide over $25,000 in services or monetary donations throughout the year. Big, huge help, by the way, with the Cheer for Champions fundraiser. We love to see that. And the sun almost making its way down to the very bottom of the building all the way around. In fact, my feet are now in the sun. Going to have to change that. Although maybe it'll help with my golf tan. There we go. Kuma is up there right now by the photographer's room. Photographer out on that lanai will take some pictures. See the pose? How's that pose? We get lots of good pictures from this event every year. And if you know any of these people, check their socials. It'll be all over it for days. Little bit of movement there. It's possible Kuma could be locked up. You saw that motion that he made. It could have been a poser. That could be the signal that the safety rope is locked up, which happens when you go too fast. But we're starting to see some movement now from Kuma. By the way, this event Over the Edge has been going now. This is the 13th annual Over the Edge. It has raised over $1.5 million in those 13 years. But Special Olympics as an organization has been around since 1968. I'll say it. That's before I was born. And I'm kind of old. It's been around a while. 54 years for Special Olympics Hawaii. And when it started, it was all about athletic events. But now Special Olympics Hawaii does a lot more than just the sports for their athletes. They work in health, education, athlete and youth leadership. You'll hear from Ian Kahalevai in a little bit, who's a global messenger for Special Olympics, who will just blow your mind with the inspiration that he gives to everybody every time he goes somewhere. I worked with him at the Cheer for Champions event. We were co-MCs, and he is just an amazing person. Again, if you're just joining us, this is Over the Edge, an annual fundraiser that we do for Special Olympics Hawaii. Our repellers, there are 102 of them today, raise a minimum of $1,000 for Special Olympics Hawaii. Most of them go beyond that. We talked earlier, we saw she has been our top fundraiser for the last 9 years in a row, Janice Nielsen, raising over $13,000 this year for Special Olympics Hawaii. It's an amazing event. It's fun to participate in. It's even more fun to just sit here and watch it, though, right? It's pretty cool. See all the people at the pool deck here now just kind of realizing and pointing up and like, hey, there's a dude coming down. That dude up there on rope A, which is the far right rope, that is Kumu Vasconcelos. He is with Team Elite Parking Services. He'll make his way down here. And Kumo he's cruising it. He's taking it nice and slow. Oh, speaking of, I see him. Mentioned him earlier, Ian Kahalevai from Special Olympics Hawaii. One of our athletes, a global messenger, and an all-around stud. Here comes Kumu, got about 6 floors to go, and he'll be on the ground. And then he can tell us all about his experience. There he goes. He's got the groove right there. That's it. That's the groove. Whoa. There we go. Making his way down. And again, you see our ropes volunteers there helping him out when they hit the ground. Those are our Honolulu Fire Department volunteers. Mahalo, HFD. We love HFD. Kumo is down. We'll talk to him on the microphone. Let him be on the World Wide Webbies. Channel 808.tv is a live stream. If you're down here at the pool deck, we also have, thank you, Vi Coco. We also have a QR code here. You can click on that, watch the live stream, see what it looks like from all the different cameras that Russ Sumida and the crew at Channel 808.tv have. Russ has been doing this for years with us. We were talking earlier, his dream one day, this is a dream, we're going to make it happen one day, to get a camera up on the roof. Oh, yeah. Because we want to know what they're going through when they're up there about to make that drop. We want to see that. We want to be able to witness that.
They're going to ask me, or are you just going to ask
you? You know, how many people are like, ah, hey, there he is. Kumu, how you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you.
We got to talk about your story.
Oh, no.
It gave me chicken skin to read what you wrote about overcoming cancer last year and realizing you want to live life with no regrets, and so that's why you did this today.
Yeah, absolutely. About a month ago, I jumped off a plane, 14,000 feet.
Wow.
And today I got the opportunity to do this, and last year I thought I was going to die, but, you know, I'm here today, so
that is
excited.
Amazing.
No regrets, just live life to the fullest.
Let me ask you this.
Here. Yeah.
Now that you got that mindset, what else is on the bucket list?
It's all about hopefully traveling, you know, just experiencing the world, trying to have a good work-life balance. You know, you can't take anything with you. You just got to experience life to the fullest, and I think that's my mentality. I'm only 43 years old, but, you know, and life was looking short for me, but going forward, I'm excited to see what, you know, the rest of my life holds. So,
dude, I love you taking that mindset and turning it into raising money for a good cause.
Yeah.
Kuma, thank you so much. Great job today.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. And that's what it's all about, right? That is exactly what it's all about. People realizing what they can do for a great cause. And Special Olympics Hawaii is, I might be a little biased. Yeah, my wife works for Special Olympics Hawaii, but when you meet the athletes, and you're going to meet one here in just a little bit, when you meet them, when you talk story with them, when you see them in action, you understand why Special Olympics Hawaii is such a great organization. We were talking earlier about some of the facts that our Special Olympics Hawaii staff was able to get for us. the statisticians at Special Olympics Hawaii. We mentioned number of volunteers is 83. We mentioned repellers 102. Let's talk some of the facts about the event itself. The actual over-the-edge staff that are on site here. 4. Matt, Sarah, Kelly, and Randy. Over the Edge, by the way, if you don't know, it's a national company based out of the mainland, and they do these Over the Edge events everywhere. But I'm telling you, the Hawaii one is the best one because of the view, this hotel property we have here at the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa. You cannot beat this for an Over the Edge event. But big mahalos to the people at Over the Edge every year for making this happen. There's so much equipment that has to be shipped over from the mainland. By the way, here's another fact for you. Since 2008, Over the Edge Global has helped nonprofits around the world raise over $100 million. Wow. And throughout the 10 years of operation in Canada and the United States, Over the Edge has staged over 1,000 events with over 75,000 participants. And for Special Olympics Hawaii in particular, this is the second time that they have sold out the event completely with 102 repellers. That's the max. They cannot do more than that in the time allotted. Hashtag facts. We need a jingle for that next year, Russ. So this is what's known as a safety check right now. We get these periodically where they have to check the ropes, make sure everything's good. Safety is of the utmost importance, obviously, in an event like this. So while we have some time, let me say some big shout-outs to some of the people who have helped make this possible. Our event partners, Channel 808, that's Russ Sumida. By the way, got to give a shout-out to Russ. He's a grandpa now. Russ is a grandpa. He doesn't like me saying that. But congratulations, my man. Welcome to the Grandpa Club. Well, that's why I didn't mention her name. I don't want to have to talk about her age. I just talk about you. By the way, Channel 808, they have always been a huge supporter of Special Olympics Hawaii. Russ always donating his time, his equipment, helping out with events like Cheer for Champions when we had to go virtual. Always helping out. Other event partners, Brand Safeway, mahalo to Brand Safeway Scaffolding. Yeah, we need lots of scaffolding for an event like this. And Brand Safeway every year is always there for us. They are a full-service scaffold company. They offer scaffold rental, sales, training, engineering, labor, inventory, and project management. By the way, they also do the scaffolding for our Cop on Top event. That's a big one every year. That's the one where the law enforcement officers sit on the scaffolding for 3 days at places like Walmarts and shopping centers to help raise money for Special Olympics Hawaii. So Brand Safeway, big on that as well. Armstrong Produce and Honolulu Freight Service, Kelvin Shigemura, you are the man every year for all you do at Armstrong Produce and Honolulu Freight Service. I mentioned all the gear that has to get here from the mainland. Well, those are the people who help make that happen. They transport all the rappelling gear right here to Hawaii so that we can do an event like this. Starcom Wireless, huge event partner. They provide the two-way radios for this event and all the other Special Olympics Hawaii events throughout the year. And again, a big mahalo to the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa every year, letting us take over the side of their building, have people rappel down the side, all the logistics that go along with it, taking over the pool deck. I know we got a lot of our tourists here at the pool deck going, what the heck's going on? We'll be here for most of the day doing this, but tomorrow you'll have the pool back to yourself. But for today, we raise money for Special Olympics Hawaii by doing a fun rappelling event. Over the edge. And again, some of our Special Olympics athletes will be rappelling today. We'll see them actually in just a little bit. I think they're checking in right now. So we will get to see them rappelling in just a little bit. Reese Sakima, Nicole Inoue, Keisin Nishibun. They'll be making their way down in a little bit. Looking forward to that. Oh, I see some other names here that look very familiar. Ed Kuoha from Kuoha Culinary. Ed's got a team this year. We'll be seeing Ed doing the rappelling again. That's always fun. Maybe he'll make us some food afterwards, too. Wait, is Dan rappelling this year? Dan Epstein. I see his name on the list. The president and CEO of Special Olympics Hawaii will be rappelling. So again, we're in the middle of a little lull here because it's what's called a safety check. They have to check the ropes, make sure everything's good. They do that periodically, so our rappellers are safe as they make their way down. Hello, Tracy Bender. See, when your wife works for Special Olympics, you not only have to do the MC job, I also just got asked to be a photographer for part. You just do everything. It'll be fun. Team Waikoko now down at the pool deck. Good job, you guys. That was amazing. It is Over the Edge, a fundraiser for Special Olympics Hawaii. The 13th annual. That's right. We've been doing this for 13 years. And we've had some people who have been doing it since the beginning. They love this event. If you were wondering, here's a hashtag fact. 40 stories is how tall this hotel is. So they are rappelling 400 feet. And again, all of them doing it to raise money for Special Olympics Hawaii. The minimum is $1,000 that they need to raise in order to do this. We have 102 repellers today, so we're raising lots of money. And we like it. And in case you weren't aware of all the details of Special Olympics Hawaii, what they do, I always have to mention this when we talk about Special Olympics Hawaii because it's so different from every other state organization for Special Olympics. The geographical limitations and the boundaries that we have to overcome. Having athletes on 6 different islands and having to get them together during state summer games or things of that nature. And that's why it's important that we raise money for Special Olympics Hawaii, because all of that is covered for our athletes and their families free of charge. And just to give you an idea of the spectrum that this covers, 6 islands, over 3,400 children and adults with intellectual disabilities just here in Hawaii alone that use Special Olympics Hawaii services and play in the games. And Special Olympics Hawaii is not just about sports. It's about health, education, leadership. We're going to meet a gentleman in just a second, Ian Kahalevai, who is a global messenger, who goes out and gives talks about Special Olympics and his experience, and will just inspire you. It's amazing. And the other thing of note with Special Olympics, a lot of people think, you know, like the regular Olympics, oh, it's just once a year, it's whatever. Special Olympics Hawaii has 50 area competitions for their athletes every year. 50. 3 summer games, or 3 state games as well. So just a ton of activity with Special Olympics Hawaii. All right, so I was mentioning earlier that you're going to meet Ian Kahalevai, one of our Special Olympics athletes and a global messenger. We've got a nice little thing we're going to do right here. And to get that all kicked off, let me introduce to you not only the Director of Development at Special Olympics Hawaii, but my wife, Tracy Bender. We're gonna get that fixed. Is there a switch on the thing? No switch. Try talk. Check 1 2. Do it like that. Do it like check 1 2. 1 2. Sibilance. Sibilance. Do it like that. Like how the sound people do.
Check. Oh.
There it is.
Surprise. Hi everyone. Thank you. It's just me. Anytime there's technology around me, I tend to shut it off. So my apologies. Welcome, everyone, and thank you, Hyatt guests. I hope you're enjoying the extra entertainment you have today. Listening to my husband speak, now you know how I feel. Just kidding, Jimmy. And thank you to all of you here who are here for Over the Edge. Today, we are doing something very special for our Over the Edge event. We are doing something called Athlete Hour. So I'm going to let our athlete Ian speak about it. But again, I'm Tracy Bender, Director of Development for Special Olympics Hawaii. On behalf of all of our volunteers, our athletes, our staff, thank you so much. Without further ado, I'd like to introduce you to a very special young man who I don't want to give away everything about him because he's going to talk to you about himself. But I can tell you that he's one of our great speakers and great representatives for Special Olympics Hawaii. He and his family have benefited greatly from our programs, but I have to tell you, we are so grateful for them. They're always there for us whenever we need them to come out and talk to wonderful people like you. And Ian, I have a special message for you. As you know, we're doing a live stream and people can send in messages from Michi Holland, who is Ian's boss, right, Ian? She says, shout out to Ian Kahalevai, my Special Olympics spokesperson and hero amongst us. Can't wait to hear you speak. So proud of you. All right, Ian, you ready? All right, please give a warm welcome to Ian.
Aloha. My name is Ian Kahalevai. I am honored to be here to kick off the Athlete Hour of Repels and to say thank you to our event sponsors and partners and to all of you for your support. In the next hour, you will see 3 brave Special Olympic Hawaii athletes rappel to raise funds for their fellow athletes. Together, they have raised over $8,500. We'd like to give a very special thank you to Monica Adorno, who has made a commitment to match those donations, making the grand total so far over $17,000. Mahalo, Monica. We also want to say thank you to our silver medal sponsor of today's event, Waikoko Beverage Company, who is celebrating their 10th anniversary by partnering with Special Olympics Hawaii. Throughout the year, they have provided their refreshing coconut water for our participants and volunteers at competitions and fundraisers, which includes today's event. They have also donated and raised funds for our athletes through this event, as you just saw Team Drop the Coco rappel. Mahalo to Miranda Clements and the entire Waikoko team. I would now like to share a little bit about myself and why Special Olympics Hawaii is so special to me. I have been diagnosed with an intellectual disability, ADHD, and generalized anxiety disorder. Every one of us has trouble doing some things. My disabilities have given me more challenges than most, but I have found if I work hard, I can get better at some things that I enjoy. I have also learned not to be ashamed of who I am. My disabilities made it hard for me to learn in school. Grade school was very hard for me. Because I was different, I had no friends. No one would partner with me on projects except the teachers. A few of the kids would tease and bully me. I felt that the teachers in age were always scolding me, and I still don't understand why. I felt like I was always in trouble. Once, one of the kids convinced me that he would be my friend if I said a bad word. This got me sent to the principal's office, but I still had no friends. Another boy smashed my hand in between desks and bullied me for years. Because of this, I became very withdrawn in school. I hate to remember this time, because it still makes me sad. When I was in middle school, I joined the Special Olympics Hawaii's Mighty Duck team. There I met other kids like me and made many friends. I not only trained and competed with them, but we also went to the movies and on hikes together. In high school, many of my teammates were also my classmates. It was great to have friends at school. I competed in track and field, softball, basketball, bocce, and swimming. Special Olympics gave me self-confidence. It has helped to build my self-esteem, and now I have the confidence to tell my story. Thank you. I also have a job at Fresh on 10th in Kaimaki. I prep food and wash dishes. I am earning a paycheck and learning new skills every day. Even though I have a disability, I have learned and accomplished so much. I have found that when you believe in yourself and have people who believe in you work hard and not give up, you can accomplish a lot. I am not ashamed of my disability or who I am. Everyone should be proud of who they are. Thank you for listening to my story and for being here today. I also want to thank the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa for hosting this event, and to Russ Sumida from Channel 808 for live streaming the event, and for Jimmy Bender for being our event MC for the morning. Thank you, Jimmy. And again, mahalo to Monica Adorno and the White Cocoa Beverage Company for being amazing supporters. Finally, thank you to all of our repellers and donors who supported them today. You are making a difference in my life and in the lives of my fellow athletes. Now, I hope you enjoy watching Special Olympics Hawaii athletes Risa Kima, Nicole Inouye, and Kason Nishibun, and a few of their family members rappel. Mahalo and have a great afternoon, everyone.
All right, thank you, Ian. Great job. So I don't know how many of you like public speaking or not, but Ian's very courageous to come up here and do a public speech to all of you. At this time, we'd like to call up Drop the Cocoa and White Cocoa Beverage, and we'd like Ian to present you with their sponsor plaque. So Ian, come on out over here. You stand right there, and come on up, Miranda and the team. Cami, please come. Come, Cami. And then we'll see the best place for the picture to take place. White Cocoa has been amazing to us this year. It was so delicious. Everybody enjoyed it, especially our over-the-edge technicians who are from the mainland. They really love the coconut water. All right, Ian, why don't you hand the plaque over? Thank you, Miranda and team. We really appreciate it. I should say, Ian had said this is their 10th anniversary, and they're partnering with us throughout the year. So we're still in contact with them, and they will be providing us more delicious coconut water for our volunteers and athletes at our upcoming games. All right, at this time, we have another special thank you we want to do. As you look around this beautiful property, really, none of this could ever take place without the support of the Hyatt and General Manager, Irby Morvant, who was going to repel today, but was so gracious to give up his spot to a Hyatt employee who has not had an opportunity to do so. They just have been wonderful to us over the years, doing so many things above and beyond to support this event. But what I love most is all of the staff here. They've come to know this short little Japanese girl, and they see me walking around, and they wave at me. Even when I'm driving away in my car, they wave at me, and that just makes us feel so special. Our entire staff is just truly grateful. So, Irby, I know I told you, we have a nice big plaque like that printed for you, but you're so special that Walgreens thought that they wanted to hang on to it for one more day, and then they're going to get it to us. So, but we'd love for you to come up here so we could take a picture. We have a couple little tokens of our appreciation. Come on up, Irby. Big hand for Irby and the entire team. Oh, and Hanako is here too. Hanako I work with almost every day. We talk in text. So Hanako, you want to come up too? Thank you. Just give us 1 second. We're going to take a picture, and then we're going to get our athlete repellers going.
So Tracy mentioned the big plaque on his waist, though. But you see, he's got the bucket hat. The bucket hat. Gotta love that.
And we'd like to say thank you to the Morvant Ohana as well. Thank you guys for being here and always supporting us as well. They come down. All right, so we are getting ready. Here you go. You see some of our athletes up there. Ian, thank you again. Thank you, White Cocoa, and everyone here. We truly appreciate your support. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon.
All right, how's about a round of applause one more time for Ian Kahalevai? Holy cow. I love that brother. He's awesome. All right, so yeah, you heard Ian mention that we have Special Olympics athletes rappelling. So right now, up on rope A on your far right, that is Nat Pack. Nat is with a team called Reese's Repellers. So who's Reese? Well, Reese is in the middle on rope B. That is our Special Olympics athlete, Reese Sakima. Reese is an athlete with the Ducks organization. He's been volunteering at this event. Prior, he would be like on the 40th floor up there at the roof, taking them up there and greeting the people before they decide to do it. In 2019, he said, you know what, I want to do this. So 2019 and 2021, he actually did the rappel, and he's back for round 3. Reese is a year-round athlete. He competes in track and field, soccer, softball, basketball, and bowling. A little bit of everything. And fun fact, he was also a member of the 2014 Hui O Hawaii team as a track and field competitor. He represented Hawaii and competed in the 2014 Special Olympics USA Games in New Jersey. He's also a global messenger. Just like Ian, he goes out with Special Olympics staff members to various events to meet and talk to people and businesses in community. And so far, he's raised over $8,000 for his athletes through this event. This year, he's raised $5,000. Way to go, Reese. By the way, also part of this, on the far left rope, that is rope C, that is Tani Sakima. She is Reese's sister. So she's a part of all of this, and they are just starting to rappel right now. So again, it's Reese, our Special Olympics athlete. He is in the middle, and he is flanked on the left on rope C by his sister. That is Tawny. And on the right by Nat Pack. So they have that early facade that they got to walk down, then they start to just kind of, I won't say free fall, that's not the right word. I think dangle is the best word. All right, so one last facade to go, and then they'll be in the full dangle zone. Getting some last-minute instruction and possible photo ops up there before they make their way down. And two other Special Olympics athletes will be rappelling as well coming up. Nicole Inoue, one of the best dancers in the Special Olympics Ohana. And Kaisen Nishibun will be making his way down as well.
Hey, Dave.
Oh, we got a message just coming in. Remember, the live stream is channel808.tv. If you're watching, you can also send messages, and we can shout you out. So Brady Stevenson says, love you, Ian. Little shout out for Ian in his speech. And Ian actually sent a message to Reese saying, let's go, Reese. Love it. Channel808.tv. If you're here by the poolside, we have a QR code you can scan. Make it much easier for you to watch the live stream. Russ Sumida, the crew at channel808.tv. Russ usually has a bigger crew. Today, it's him and his wife, Mel. Sounds familiar, right? Spouses being told you have to work. I get it. So we got Reese, Tawny, and Nat up there on our ropes. Again, Reese Sakima in the middle is one of our Special Olympics athletes. By the way, Tawny, not only Reese's sister, she helped to coach soccer for Reese's delegation, the Mighty Ducks, and she's volunteered with track and field for the Mighty Ducks. And she just wants to give a big shout out to everybody that supports Special Olympics Hawaii. This is her third year doing it as well with her brother. She said, it still freaks me out when I'm up on the roof 40 stories up, but it's always worth it in the end. And by the way, once again, a big, huge mahalo to the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa every year for being a part of this. Thank you so much. This is like the best venue to do this event. And I don't even know if the people realize as they're dropping down on the roof of the bar. If only there was a way to make a hole so they could drop through and just get right down to the bar and order a drink. Reese's Repellers, on their way down right now. So good to see Reese Sakima up there doing this again for the third time. And again, a big shout out to some of our teams here today. Team Drop 808, we saw them earlier. 16 repellers from Team Drop 808. Team Drop the Coco from Vi Coco Coconut Water. That was good seeing them. Coming up, we're going to see teams like Team Kuoha Culinary, Team Trevor, Par Hawaii has a bunch of repellers here. Oh, Dip by D's. Ted Jung and the crew. Good to see them. And Team Elite was earlier. Thank you to Team Elite Parking. So many great teams here today, and we love all of that. And even the Hyatt. The Hyatt will have some repellers as well. You heard Tracy mention. But this team right now is Team Reese's Repellers. About halfway down right now. Reese Sakima, Tawny Sakima, Nat Pack. And by the way, big shout out to all our volunteers again. 83 of them here today. We appreciate all of you. This is a very large scale event. It is difficult to put on without lots of volunteers. And by large scale, I mean having to cover 40 stories. You got some up at the top, some down here, some up there in the room taking pictures. They're everywhere. And we're getting to the point where they can probably start to hear you if you chee-hoo loudly. Reese is doing a great job, phenomenal, making his way down here. Tawny on the left, Nat on the right. And again, coming up, we will see Nicole Inoue, Special Olympics athlete. And we will see Kaisen Nishibun, Special Olympics athlete. And we will see Dan Epstein, the bigwig of Special Olympics Hawaii, rappelling down with them. And look at Reese making his way down. Nice and smooth with it. Reese Sakima down. Tawny's on her way. Nat on his way. Reese's Repellers have done it again. Big shout out to this team. We'll get Reese over to the microphone here in a little bit. Talk story with him. Let him say shout outs. Hi, Reese! Yeah!
Thank you guys for coming to watch me for Over the Edge. This is my third time. And I like doing this every year. It's like year round. And I just thank everyone for coming to Waikiki to watch me do Over the Edge, and I really do appreciate it. And thanks for all your friends and your families coming over to see me, to watch me Over the Edge.
Yeah.
And thank you, Monica. And thank you, Monica. All right, go Ducks. And go Ducks. And thank you and mahalo.
Yeah, good job, Reese.
What Reese said.
Yeah. Thank you, Nat. Thank you, Tawny. Again, Reese's Repellers for the 3rd time. Wow. That was a great job from Reese and his crew there. You saw his excitement doing it again. And now we'll get some other repellers up on there. And again, you've seen from Ian, you've seen from Reese, that training that they have with Global Messenger, how great they are at speaking, motivating people. I love that. That is all part of Special Olympics. It's not just sports, it's health, it's education, it's Global Messenger stuff. So once again, if you're just joining us, this is Over the Edge for Special Olympics Hawaii, the 13th annual. Been doing it since 2009, and we've raised over $1.5 million doing it. We appreciate all your support to everybody. All the money stays right here in Hawaii for our Special Olympics Hawaii athletes. My name is Jimmy the Geek Bender. Thank you for letting me MC for the last few hours to get it started. But I've got to go to a football game now. Spectrum OC16 presents St. Louis versus Punahou at 3 o'clock. I'll see you on TV for that. Taking over right now, my beautiful wife, Tracy Bender. Mahalo. Have a great day.
Thank you. Thanks, Jimmy. All right, and don't forget to feed the dog and let him out before you leave. And that's serious, 100% serious. Our dog's cooped up all day long because we're both working, and we are recent empty nesters, so we don't have any children anymore at home. So Jimmy and I have to do double duty on the dog. Wow, I've never done this before. Let me see what it feels like to sit on this lounge chair.
It's nice.
Oh my goodness, this is great. I'm only here for about an hour or so. Our CEO, Dan Epstein, will be coming up. He will be doing the MC for the rest of the afternoon. Wow, look at that. We have some new repellers up there ready. Thank you so much, Jimmy. Love you. See ya on the TV, or not, because I'll be here. All right. We're super excited. I want to say that we've super close to reaching our goal. I don't have an exact number, but I hope to have one sometime soon. But we can only reach our goal with generous supporters and donors and these amazing fundraisers. They've all reached out to their families, friends, co-workers, old high school sweethearts, cousins and aunties and uncles on the mainland. They've reached out everywhere to see if people would support them so they can continue to support our local Special Olympics Hawaii athletes, so we can continue to provide sports trainings, competitions, health, wellness, and leadership programs free of charge to all our athletes. All right, so speaking of our CEO, coming up we have on the right-hand side, the right-hand row, Dan Epstein, who is our CEO of Special Olympics Hawaii. Dan is an old pro at this. He's done it several times. Next to Dan is Kason Nishibun, our athlete, and next to him is Ryan Nishibun, Kason's dad. We're super excited to have all of them together. This was purposeful. We wanted to make Kason feel comfortable, so we have Dad on one side and the CEO of Special Olympics. What else could you ask for? I'm sure he feels fine and excited while he's up there. Gosh, Dan, he can't hear me, but Dan has worked for Special Olympics Hawaii for 29 years, and this says. Dan's a great boss. You know, he really can't hear me because he's way up there. Right, he's only 35. I can say anything I want. He really can't hear me. He's too high up. No, I'm just kidding. Dan is a very kind person. He's a great person to work for. He has such a deep love for all of our local athletes. All right. Sorry, I had to help my husband with a tiny little, where's my parking ticket emergency. But what can I say? He spent all the whole morning here, so I can't really be upset at that. He's allowed to lose something every now and then for all his time that he's volunteered and volunteering for us. So I was talking about Dan. He's an amazing supporter of Special Olympics. He has a great love and passion. We actually just built we have a brand new, I keep saying brand new, but it's a little over a year old facility, our very own health and wellness complex over in Kapolei. It's where our offices are located, and Dan works endlessly, tirelessly to help us with that building and getting some expansion as well. Dan's first introduction to Special Olympics was while he was in college. He was actually a volunteer. So he's really done all different facets of our organization, which makes him the perfect CEO. Dan wants to say to his supporters, thank you for helping keep Special Olympics Hawaii free of charge for all our athletes. For us, that's so important. We know that if we had to charge our athletes, we'd lose a significant number of participants. And so it is something that we're proud of, that we work year-round doing events and fundraisers so that we can continue to provide everything free of charge. We have athletes on 6 different islands. We are year-round. We have 9 competitive sports and 1 demonstration sport. So with all that being said, we really try our best to do these really great and creative fundraisers like this, where we capture people's attention. What we really like to say about Over the Edge is, will you challenge yourself to go over the edge to support our athletes? We know our athletes face challenges on a daily basis. So will you, person considering rappelling, face this challenge? And apparently 102 people said yes this year. Look at them, they're traveling as a team. They're doing a great job. Dan said this is apparently his 7th time. He said he's still nervous after 7 times. Well, I should have not just announced that after I talked about, you know, how we want everybody to challenge themselves. So Dan's challenging himself, getting over his nerves every time and doing it for our athletes. Here they come. Dan wants to say thanks to Jimmy and mahalo to the Hyatt, all our volunteers and repellers and donors. All right, our special guest of honor on the middle rope, Kaisen Nishibun. This is Kaisen's first time as he's rappelling, representing his fellow athletes, raising funds to support them. Kaisen currently is a senior at Mililani High School. He'll be the class of 2023, and he is an athlete with the Terminators. Kaisen and his dad Ryan Kaisen just recently joined Special Olympics Hawaii, and he and Ryan competed in their first statewide competition this past August. You're wondering how Dad competed in Special Olympics with Kaisen? It's because we have a program called Unified Sports. Unified Sports allows people with and without intellectual disabilities the chance to train and compete together. So Kaisen and Ryan were a unified bocce team. Does everybody know what bocce is? Lawn bowling. And they competed at our Aokake Classic. They did the area games, and then they did our statewide competition back in August. So it was very exciting for all of us to see Kaisen and Ryan competing for their very first time. Special Olympics actually has 6 unified sports. Bocce is just one of them. And we have unified sports for individuals of all ages. So we have elementary school basketball, we have middle school flag football, we have various sports in various age ranges. And we also have adults, working adults, people in the community who participate as well in bocce, bowling. We have unified softball teams, and we're very proud of our unified activities. We hear all the time that while the person without the intellectual disability signed up thinking they were doing something special for our Special Olympics athlete, they find out that they're the ones that actually benefited more. They say the experience means so much to them. If anyone's interested in any of our programs, please visit our website at sohawaii.org. S-O-Hawaii spelled out .org. Yep, they might be taking a picture up there. We have a photographer on the 34th floor. Take some awesome pictures. If you ever wonder what these photos look like, you see them taking pictures, the money shot as we call it, right before they step off at the top, and then again on the 34th floor. You can also go to sohawaii.org. There's a little square on there that has our Special Olympics, our Over the Edge logo. And if you click on that and scroll down the page, you'll see where the pictures are located from last year. We obviously don't have this one's up, but if you want to know what it looks like, they're beautiful. Kaisen decided to participate in Over the Edge because he thought it would be fun when I asked him if there was something he'd be interested in. I remember him telling me that he was interested in it because his dad went last year. And so he said yes, and we were super excited. Our great sponsor, Monica, wanted to give an opportunity to more than 2 athletes. She did 2 athletes last year, so this year we found a 3rd athlete to benefit from Monica's generosity. Kaisen is a proud Terminator. He belongs to the Terminator delegation or team. And Kaisen wants to say thank you to Monica as well. And when we asked him if there's anything else we want him to say, he wants us to say about him, he said, I want to thank my dad. That's sweet. Kaysen's family's here. So his grandma and grandpa are here. They're here for their grandson, Kaysen, and their son, Ryan. So Ryan Nishibun is on the far left rope. They're coming down soon. They're going to start hearing me speak. They're doing such a great job. What teamwork. Look at this. This is synchronized rappelling we have going on here. So I've been talking a lot about Kaysen and how proud we are about him. Now we're going to take some time and we're going to brag about his dad. Oh my gosh, this man is such a huge supporter of Special Olympics Hawaii. Ryan Nishibun is from the Honolulu Police Department. He is an assistant chief. He is also on our board of directors. So Special Olympics Hawaii, we just can't tell you how proud we are to have somebody of such great stature in our police department who cares enough to spend so much time supporting our athletes, supporting his son. He is actually Ryan is our co-torch run director. He's also a coach with the Terminators. And as I mentioned previously, he's on our board of directors. For those of you who don't know what the torch run is, we have a group called the Law Enforcement Torch Run. So there is an actual run that takes place right here on Kalakaua Avenue where the law enforcement officers carry the flame of hope. It is a torch, a lit torch, and they run down Kalakaua Avenue, up Kapahulu Avenue, to the University of Hawaii. We're having our opening ceremonies there, usually end of May or beginning of June. The flame of hope that started at Fort DeRusi and was carried down the path by our law enforcement officers is used to light our cauldron to declare our summer games open. So there's an actual run, but the Law Enforcement Torch Run is also a group of law enforcement volunteers who volunteer their time to help us not only plan the torch run so we can raise funds, but also other events like Cop on Top and Tip a Cop. So Ryan is at the forefront of all this planning, working hand in hand with Special Olympics, getting out these law enforcement volunteers so that they can continue to help raise money for all of our athletes. Ryan would like to thank the HPD Ohana and Special Olympics Hawaii staff for the continued support. That's very nice. Thank you, Ryan. A big mahalo to all those that support Special Olympics and our athletes. And a special message to Sister Laurie. Ryan wants to say happy birthday. Happy birthday, Laurie. All right. Ian Kahalivai has a special message he said, let's go, Dan. Let's go, Kaysen. And Ian says, let's go, Ryan, my fellow board member, because Ian is also our athlete representative on our board of directors. Thank you, Russ. Hi, guys. You having fun? Hi, Kaysen. Can you see us? We're waving. Hi, you're doing awesome. You guys are rocking it. You guys are doing tandem rappelling. Are you staying together? You guys look fantastic. Dan, are the nerves gone? Now you're good. Here they come. This is our second set during our athlete hour. Previously we had Reese, now we have Kaysen. Look at him, rocking it. Good job, guys. Yeah, we gotta do a cheer. Here they come. Look, you're down to the final. Here we go, guys. Good job. Good job, Kaysen. Good job, Ryan. Oh, is this a race? It looks like something's happening here. It looks like it's a race happening. Good job, guys. Ready to touch down. All right, here goes Ryan. Kaysen did it first time. And here comes Dan. Congratulations. Big round of applause for our second set during our athlete hour. Guys, we'd love for you to come up to the microphone. Say a few words. While we're waiting for them, I want to just say thank you to all of you here who are enjoying the extra entertainment. Hyatt guests, you got a little bit of extra entertainment, and when you go back to your hotel, you're going to say, wow, I learned a lot about Special Olympics as well. If anybody's interested in supporting our athletes to Repelled during Athlete Hour, again, please go to our website, sohawaii.org. Click on the square that with the Over the Edge logo, and it'll give you the opportunity to make a donation to either any one of these athletes rappelling today. Good job, guys. Come on up to the microphone. I also want to take this chance to say thank you to my partner in crime, Cindy Ujimori. We work together. Oh, here comes Kaysen. Come on. Kaysen, you want to say something?
There's Auntie Tracy in the chair right there. Just say hi. Just say hi. Come on.
You want to say hi and say, was it fun? Can you tell us, was it fun? Yes, he's shaking his head. Yes, it was awesome. Fun. Good job. Ryan, come on up. You want to say something, Ryan? No? Dan, it's up to you, Dan. Come on up, Dan. You want to say something?
I just want to say thank you to all of our repellers. Thank you to all of our volunteers, all of the donors for making Special Olympics Hawaii possible, for amazing athletes like Kaysen Nishibun right here, who is incredibly brave. I can tell you, first time rappelling, incredibly brave young man. So let's give it up for Kaysen.
Good job, Kaysen.
And his dad, a huge supporter, law enforcement torch run. He doesn't like us singing his praises, but he's with Honolulu Police Department and is an amazing supporter. So give it up for Ryan Nishibun and his dad as well. And just thank you to everyone. We really appreciate all you guys that you do. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Good job. You did it, Kaysen. Next year. All right.
To HFD, thank you guys for keeping us safe.
Yes, absolutely. The Honolulu Fire Department, they started yesterday. A group of them came out here, helped our over-the-edge technicians set up all of this rope. Can you imagine what that takes? Maybe one day we need to put a camera on the roof so we can show everybody what that looks like up there with all the rigging. So coming up, we have our third set of athlete repellers. We have Nicole Inoue, her dad Walter Inoue, and then a special friend, Kiki Fordham, who will be rappelling in the next group. As you all heard, Kaysen goes to Mililani High School, so he's a senior right now. Special Olympics Hawaii has programs for people of all ages. So although Kaysen just started with us, he decided to join just recently. That happens quite often. We have people of all different ages, all different abilities with intellectual disabilities joining Special Olympics when it's right for them in their time of their life. We do have a program called the Young Athletes Program. It's for children 2.5 to 7, I think we go now, and it's an inclusive program. So children with and without intellectual disabilities can participate in our Young Athletes Program. It gives them a chance to meet with Special Olympics. We have monthly gatherings where we work on large motor skills, small motor skills. We teach their parents activities that they can do to improve those skills when they go home. So it's really a program for not only the child, but also the parent, to give them some training on how to help their child improve on some of their physical abilities. But what we really like about it is it also helps them in other ways. So if you can imagine getting your child ready to meet with a group of other individuals, children their age, with or without intellectual disabilities, there are social skills that get to be practiced and learned, as well as practicing learning taking directions, listening, all those good things that youngsters need, the Young Athletes Program provides. After that, we have a Future Stars program. It's for children 7 to 8-year-old. And what we do in our Future Stars program is we teach them individual sports skills. So we have like basketball, for instance. We'll teach them the skills of dribbling and shooting a basket. The same thing for soccer. And the reason why we do that is because our competition age is 8. So when they're 8, they now have all the skills they need, and they can join a team to now start competing in the team. So, of course, from there, we have no age limit. You can be as old as you are to participate in Special Olympics. We will make the modifications so that the athletes can compete. We do have athletes in their 60s, 70s, and even 80s. So we're excited about that. All right, here's our next set of repellers. On the right side, we have Walter E. Noah, who is Nicole's dad. We will call him Walt. When we ask Walt, what does he do to keep himself busy, he says he tries to keep up with Nicole. She's an active young woman. He wanted to participate in Over the Edge because he wanted to support Nicole in her endeavor to go over the edge for the second time, I should say. And he also is a big supporter of Special Olympics, so he wanted to support Special Olympics. Walt would like to thank Special Olympics, his family and friends, for all the support for Nicole and all Special Olympics athletes. And he wants to send a special thank you to his wife for all the love and support she gives to all of them. I do have the great honor of speaking to his wife, Joy. Several times a year we'll chat because Nicole and Walt and Joy are such great supporters that we can count on them when we need them to come out and do things for the community to represent Special Olympics. And she's a wonderful person with a wonderful family. Thank you, Joy. We love you. And here's Walt's final thoughts before rappelling down. Are you guys ready? His final thoughts. Ah! That's really what he wrote. And Walt is so sweet himself. Walt thought that Jimmy was going to be announcing. So when we asked him, what does he want the announcer to say? He wanted Jimmy to say, thank you to my wife, which would be me, for all her hard work on this event. You're welcome, Walt. Thank you. That's very sweet. All right, I guess they're taking pictures up there. Let's chat about our special guest there up on the rope, Nicole Inoue. She says, some people like to call me Nikki. We call her Nikki. She's in the middle rope there. Nikki's a second-year veteran. She rappelled last year. Nikki currently just started to work at the Kaneohe Goodwill store. She's a part-time production worker. And then it looks like she says she continues to work at home. She cleans her house. That's very important to have that help. Participates. Oh, yes, she's an active participant in our Special Olympics virtual program. So when the pandemic hit, Special Olympics transitioned, obviously, our in-person programs to virtual Zoom, and we continue to do that. leading up into, what are we, the second, third year. So every Wednesday and Friday, she's part of our Zoom programs. She's also very busy taking care of her family to make sure they're all safe and healthy, especially those of her family members who are older. She is one of our Special Olympics Hawaii Health Messengers. So we actually have a training program where we select athletes who we think would be great representatives of Special Olympics, of their fellow athletes, and who also are able to go out and have the confidence to go out and speak to fellow athletes and to the community. So she's one of our trained health messengers. She takes much pride in helping, giving healthy tips out to her fellow athletes. She believes that keeping busy is very important as part of being healthy and keeping yourself safe. And she cares for all our athletes with intellectual disabilities and also the elderly. She decided to participate in Over the Edge because she believes in Special Olympics Hawaii's mission. She enjoys helping out at all of our Special Olympics events and being a part of it. And she thinks that activities like this are exhilarating and thrilling, and they are. I have to say, from when I first met Nikki, she was a pretty shy young woman, but she's really blossomed, and really, look at that. Look at what she's doing. She's left those two behind her, and she's heading down here. Nikki's an athlete from Kamali'i Koa. She participates in swimming, bocce, and bowling, along with the virtual activities. She's also part of our Toastmasters. Special Olympics has a Toastmasters group, everyone. Official Toastmasters. So she is part of our official Toastmasters club. She's a member of our Athlete Leadership Council and a Healthy Messenger. Amazing. She wants to say mahalo to all her family and friends for supporting her and at Special Olympics. And she wants to thank Special Olympics staff for making this event happen. And she appreciates the education we provide her in health care and safety. And of course, she wants to say thank you to our angel donor, Monica, for making this all possible and sponsoring. Nikki says that when she gets up there, it feels a little shaky at first, but she wants all of you to know that the view is gorgeous. And Nikki's special message to our announcer, Nikki, can you hear me? I'm going to tell Jimmy, she has a special message to Jimmy, they're buddies on Instagram. So she says, Jimmy Bender, your Facebook and Instagram rocks. So I'm going to tell him when I see him, Nikki, you're doing so great. Look at you. Awesome, Nikki. Woo! I also want to let everybody know that Nikki was also part of the 2014 USA Games team that went to New Jersey along with Reese. Nikki won 3 gold medals and 1 bronze medal in swimming. And wait till you hear this. Nikki, this is 100% the truth. She was the fastest female swimmer in the whole entire event. This is a national event in the 100 breaststroke, 200 freestyle, and the 100 individual medley. Can you guys believe that? It's amazing. And of course, we have Nikki. Ian says, let's go, my fellow Athlete Leadership Council member, Nicole Inoue. Way to go. And of course, we can't forget Kiki, our special friend Kiki, who comes to us by way of Monica Adorno, our special sponsor. Kiki and Monica are friends. Monica couldn't be here, so she's allowing Kiki to, she wanted Kiki to have this experience of rappelling. Kiki works at Punahou School. And what keeps her busy are her grandkids. And planning weddings, crazy things with Monica. And she wants to say happy early birthday. She decided to go to participate in Over the Edge to overcome her fears. And she said her involvement with Special Olympics is going over the edge.
Okay.
And she loves all of our athletes. Oh, and here comes Nikki holding up these special signs that you saw Reese's Repellers holding up. I want everyone to know that Nikki made these signs, you guys. She made these signs at home to thank Monica for all that she has done for us. This year, Monica is donating $13,500 to support our athletes during this rappel, during this event. We went over the edge. That's right. Nikki, do you want to say a few words?
Sure.
Oh my gosh, how was it, Nikki?
It was fun. I didn't get locked up this time.
Good for you. So after this is now your second year rappelling. Was there anything different aside from not getting locked up?
Less butterflies.
Less butterflies, yes, yes. That's great. You're so brave. We're so proud of you, Nikki. Thank you so much, and thanks for making those signs. I'm sure Monica felt that was so special.
I got my second wedgie, and I want to thank all my family and friends for supporting me throughout Special Olympics.
You're welcome, Nikki. Nikki, you're awesome. Thank you, Nikki. Kiki, you want to say something, Kiki? Kiki, I don't know who Blaine is. Who's Blaine? Go ahead and make that announcement.
What's that?
Did you say Blaine's coming with you next year?
Yeah, I'm in next year too, but Monica has to be here.
Yes, Monica has to be here. Yeah, any special message you want to say?
Just thanks for this opportunity, and I just really enjoy going down with Nicole. She's my favorite person in the whole wide world, and I'm in awe of her Speedy Gonzalez-ness coming down the ropes.
And I want to let everyone know, Kiki's in the same line of work I am. She's out there working tirelessly for the students of Punahou School so they can do things that they need and get some funding as well. So thank you, Kiki.
Thank you.
Walt, you want to say anything, Walt? You want to say anything?
I'm good. Thanks, Tracy, for your help.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you. Was it great? Exciting?
I'm third place, so I don't know.
Well, you're better than all of us sitting here. You're brave. You're a brave man. Thank you, Walt.
No, thank you.
Thank you, guys. Good job, guys. Thank you. All right, so that is our athlete hour. Let's give a big round of applause for all of our athletes that went over during athlete hour, their family, and our supporters, Dan and Kiki, and of course to Monica Adorno. I have to say, Monica actually has rappelled several times. She lives on the mainland, so she couldn't make it this year. She's watching on the live stream. So mahalo, Monica. We want to see you here next year. I know you're coming for a visit at the end of this year too, so we can't wait to get together. All right, I see that we're going to have Ian. I'll be right back. All right, we're having our next set of repellers go over. Oh, I'm so excited to be here for this group. This is Ku'oha Culinary, led by team captain, Chef Ed Ku'oha. So Ku'oha Culinary might sound familiar to some of our Special Olympics Ohana. They're big supporters of Special Olympics Hawaii. Chef Ed and his team come out to our events. We have one event, our gala event, where we serve appetizers, heavy appetizers. And Chef Ed and his team come out and for many years have provided that food for our participants. Ed has been participating in Over the Edge since 2015, so this is his 7th time rappelling. I should tell you that he is on the right side, the right-hand rope. Over the years, Ed has raised over $27,000. But again, he doesn't only just participate in his event. I see his name popping up as he donates throughout the year and then assisting us at our special events as well. His team today consists of team members Davin, Jacob, Jesus, and his son Eddie Jr., who I believe is up there too. Yep, Eddie's on the left-hand side. The other really special thing about Ed is we do silent auction at least once a year. Ed donates a private chef dinner for 2 for our silent auction. So that in itself is a value of $1,000. It helps us raise even more funds. And this year, Ed raised over $3,700 just alone by himself. It's not his team total, that's his own personal total. Ed says he loves supporting our athletes. Ed is really great. I would say, I guess Ed is a small business owner, right? He owns his own catering business, Kuoha Culinary. So he's a small business. He does a great job with marketing himself and his business. He does a great job on social media. So I follow him. I watch what he does. So he's been doing special things for his clients. He's asked their clients, if they make a donation to Over the Edge or to Special Olympics, he gives them a discount. So really for him to do that, where money for his client could go directly into his business. He uses his business to he leverages his business to create opportunity to fund our athletes. So we appreciate that. So here's Ed turning around. He's an old pro. He wants to enjoy the views while he's there. He wants to thank everyone for his continued support. He has many clients supporting him as well, and he wants to say "choo-hoo" as part of his final words. And Ed wants to know if we can find a higher building. That's great. I believe I just was talking to Hanako from the Hyatt. She believes that this is the tallest building that they have here down in Waikiki. On the middle rope, we have Jesus, part of the Kuoha Culinary team. He works at the Halekulani Hotel. I'm going to take a wild guess. Maybe he's a chef out there. He decided to go to Special Olympics. Hi, Jesus. Hi. To help out our good cause. He wants to thank his wife, Asawa, and his daughter, Lovey, for all their support. And he said, as he's stepping off the scaffolding at the top, what he's going to be thinking is, do I have life insurance? That's funny. It's a good one. Have you heard that, Jen? Before? Did I pay my life insurance? And he wants a big choo-hoo. And on the left-hand side, we have Eddie. Ed's son. He goes to Aera High School. Eddie's learning a lot from his dad. He thinks it's a great way to raise money. Over the Edge is a great way to raise money and fundraise, and it's a great experience for him. I believe this is his second time. He wants to thank everybody who donated to Special Olympics, and his final thoughts when he's up there is the view is spectacular. Hi, Eddie. Eddie, you've grown since the first time I've met you. I guess it's been a long time, huh? Hi, Ed. I'm over here, and I get to announce you, Ed. I'm so happy that I'm here. And Jesus is on his way down. Good job, guys. Good job. Fantastic. Again, this is the team, part of Team Kuoha Culinary. And Ed Kuoha's seventh time. He continues to come. I should say Ed, moved his schedule around to make this happen. He's super busy. I know he's, believe it or not, actually has catering jobs today. But he's moved things around so he could be here with his team. And we'll see if they have something they want to say. If you're wondering what's happening in that room, that you see them go into that room, that's our room where we have a Special Olympics athlete there. Ikaika is there with his mom. Oh, mom's out here. Oh, mom's up there? Oh, there you are. Oh, hi. Was it great? Oh, let's see. Are we is the mic working? Go ahead.
Hello.
Hello. How was it?
Oh, it was great.
Awesome. Tell us about what you were thinking as you were coming down.
I was just thinking like, oh, the view is so nice today.
Yeah, amazing, right?
Yep.
Yeah, thank you so much. We appreciate you. Who wants to step up? Sis, you want to say something? How was it?
For the first time, it was awesome.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
You had any butterflies?
No, a little bit because I seen my friend Ed. I seen he was bending the pipe up there.
So you got nervous?
It's good.
Yeah, no. All right.
But yeah, anything for a good cause.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate you. My friend Ed, step up. Ed, hi, 7 times a charm.
Yeah.
Thank you so much I told everybody you move your schedule around, that you have catering jobs today.
I got a jet right after this.
Yeah. I have a special present for you in the room. Did you get it yet?
No, not yet. We didn't go in the room yet.
Okay, I want you, not that room, but the other, when you leave.
Okay.
Okay, I want you to know I was watching what you were bidding on in the auction several years ago. So I wanted to make sure you had it.
Okay.
Now you said, what did I bid on? You don't know, right?
Yeah.
It's a surprise.
Okay.
Surprise. All right, thank you guys. Thank you, Cole. We really appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, I guess the next set of repellers are getting ready to come down. Okay. Again, we want to say thank you to Russ and Mel. Russ from Channel 808 providing the live stream for this event. If anybody wants to come up, and we have a QR code right here in front of us where you can scan. The QR code will take you to the link of the live stream. If anybody's interested in seeing the live stream on your phone, we do have that. So while we're waiting for the next 3, we want to also say thank you to Jen. Jen is here. We call Jen Fire Jen because at one time, Jen, we had several Jens, right, working with us. We had 4 Jens, 2 in our office, right, and then maybe 2 key volunteers, right? And so we ended up saying Fire Jen because why? Yes, Jen's a Honolulu firefighter. And so, but she's here today helping us. She usually helps as our announcer's assistant. And she's here today, so we're excited. While we wait for our next set of repellers, just a couple quick thank yous again to the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach and Resort and Spa for being amazing site hosts for us. We do have some wonderful event partners along with Russ and Channel 808. We have Armstrong Produce and Honolulu Freight Services, who actually donate in kind the cost to get these crates of rope gear sent over here. So obviously these are over-the-edge technicians, come from the mainland as well as the gear. The gear gets put on the boat, and we cross our fingers that it makes it here, traveling over the water. And so Armstrong Produce provides the service to getting the ropes here from LA, and Honolulu Freight gets it back to LA. So the actual company called Over the Edge can pick it up and ship off the gear to the next location. And we also want to say thank you to Brand Safeway for setting up the scaffolding for us, very important piece of our event, and to Starcom Wireless for providing the radios that we use so our event staff can keep connected and get this event running smoothly. Again, thank you to the Honolulu Fire Department for volunteering all day today, and some of them even volunteered yesterday to make this help this event move smoothly, and we need their expertise. Thank you to Chief Blake Takahashi, and this is a lot of these firefighters, are from the rescue squad, so they're familiar with ropes. Of course, we want to say a special mahalo to all of our volunteers and our athletes who are on the 40th floor when our repellers, when they step out of the elevator on the 40th floor. We have athletes there to greet them and thank them for going over the edge. And of course, our athletes who are in the room. I did see Ikaika pop his head out, so he's in there, I know, greeting our repellers when they come through. And of course, thank you to all of our repellers and all of their donors. My gosh, all the donors that we have who really give generously. It's pretty amazing how generous the community is out here. We ask for any donation we receive because it all adds up, but we get quite a few $100 donations, $50 donations, and then we have our special supporters that donate larger amounts than that. We also need to make sure we take some time to say thank you to Special Olympics year-round mission partners, First Hawaiian Bank, the Law Enforcement Torch Run, PAR Hawaii, and Walmart. Thank you to our year-round partners, Alexander and Baldwin, Hawaiian Airlines, and Safeway Foundation. I should tell you what the difference is. Our year-round mission partners contribute a total of $100,000 or more by either, a corporate donation or in-kind services. And then our year-round partners contribute $50,000 or more. Alexander and Baldwin, Hawaiian Airlines, and the Safeway Foundation. And thank you to our year-round supporters who donate $25,000 or more or contributions in-kind services. That's American Medical Response, or AMR, as some people know it. It's our ambulance and paramedic. They are fantastic for us, providing us with, watching over our athletes and providing us with medical care when necessary at all of our competitions and special events. Also, again, mahalo to Brand Safeway because they not only support us here at Cup on Top, but they also, here at Over the Edge, but they also support us at our Cup on Top event. Oh, that's okay. It's okay. All right, and we're in the middle of thanking our year-round supporters. Thank you, Russ. Russ is moving my my work chair, which is a lounge chair for today, so my feet don't burn up. Thank you, Russ. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate you taking care of me. We want to say thank you to Elite Parking Services. Also, our year-round supporters. They are fantastic supporters of us, and Fertility Institute of Hawaii. Once again, we're here. Aloha everybody, my name is Tracy Bender. I'm the Director of Development for Special Olympics Hawaii. So I have the great pleasure of making sure that we raise funds so that we can continue to provide sports trainings and competitions, health, wellness, and leadership programs for our athletes. Hi, Kaika. I see waving. Can you see us? And we are here today doing an event called Over the Edge. All of these repellers that you see here today have raised a minimum of $1,000. It's a minimum. We have many athletes, many individuals rappelling who have done more than that, raised more than that. We continue to raise funds year-round because our programs are year-round. As a staff member of Special Olympics, one of the questions I get asked most often is, when is the Special Olympics? So people think that they see us on TV during the summer games, and the news comes down and shows our athletes competing at the University of Hawaii, and they think it happens one time a year. So people ask, when is Special Olympics? We are actually a year-round organization. We have over 3,400 athletes on 6 different islands, 9 competitive sports. We have a 10th sport, demonstration sport, it's golf. On each island, we're on 6 islands, so each island does an area competition in each sport. On the big island, we have Hilo and Kona as well. So if you do the math, we're on 6 islands. We have 9 sports, competitive sports. We do an area competition on, for each sport. And then we have 3 state games a year. We have over 50 competitions a year and 3 state games. So summer games is in late May, early June. That's our first state game. Our second one is called Aokake Classic in August. And then our third one is the Holiday Classic. So the funding that we raise here today for Over the Edge will help us with our upcoming Holiday Classic the week before Thanksgiving in November. So our athletes are training, gearing up for that. Our staff's preparing for that as well. We just got a great reminder from one of our spectators here to make sure that we remember to mention all the funds stay right here in Hawaii, locally for our Special Olympics athletes. So 100% of the funds raised over the several months really are these repellers have been raising funds for a couple months, culminating with today. And all of those funds stay right here for our local athletes so we can continue to provide everything free of charge for them. That means when our athletes from the neighbor islands come over, we make sure that we're taking care of their plane fare, their housing, their transportation, obviously when they get here, meals, and of course there's no cost for the competition when they compete, the awards they receive. All of that is free of charge and made possible by generous donors, like all of those who donated to Over the Edge. Such a special fundraising event. We have 3 people on our development team, but our entire organization, when it comes time for fundraising, we all pitch in. So today we have about almost our entire staff here supporting this event. The only reason why the other staff members are not here, is 2 of them, is because we actually have a competition today. We have an area competition in bowling. So the other 2 staff members are at the bowling competition. It's kind of a proof that we are year-round working hard. I'm guessing we're just waiting for the next set of repellers to be trained. They do get a little training when they get up there. So they're getting trained, getting ready to come over the edge. We want to send a special thank you to our over-the-edge technicians coming from the mainland, Matt, Sarah, Randy, Kelly, and Josh. They're obviously excited to come here. I can't imagine, guys. I wonder what that's like when they're deciding who gets to come to Hawaii for Over the Edge. We're lucky we've had Matt come. He's been here countless times. I will have to ask him. But I know, I'm going to guess, 8, 9, 10 years maybe Matt has been coming. Matt's our lead technician. He's the one responsible for setting up all of this ropes up here, but they're all very knowledgeable technicians. We also have photographers. We have 2 photographers up on the roof taking photos of our repellers before they come down, and then another photographer on the 34th floor on the balcony. We can't see them because they're too high, and they're smart enough not to lean close by, so we never see them, but they're up there taking pictures of our repellers on the 34th floor. So we're getting ready for our next set of repellers here. Today we have 14 teams rappelling. 14, that's a great number. And they range anywhere from groups of 3 people to 16 people. Right now our top team was Team Drop 808. They went earlier this morning. They had 16 team members. So far they raised $31,000. Our goal for this event is $160,000. Again, each repeller is asked to raise a minimum of $1,000. So obviously we bank on the fact that these repellers are going to really reach out, do what they can to raise as much as they can, so we can get more athletes joining our programs. We have 102 repellers today. We're going to go all the way till 5 p.m. So we have, thank you, Jen, we have the last set of repellers going up at 4:45. And we'll finish up at 5 o'clock. We have 50 women and 52 men rappelling today. Yes, some fun facts. Yeah, we have 83 volunteers here today. And I believe we have 23 volunteers from the Honolulu Fire Department. All right, here's our next set of repellers. This is still part of, I think, Kuoha Culinary. We have 2 team members, Kuoha Culinary. So on the right-hand side is Jacob. In the middle is Davin. And on the left-hand side is William. William's an amazing individual who decided to support Special Olympics Hawaii. He has the honor of rappelling with the remaining 2 Kuoha Culinary team members. Jacob wants to say to his supporters to why don't you join him next time. That's great. I know, Jacob, I wish I had on here how many times you rappelled, because I know you rappelled several times. He believes in YOLO, everybody, YOLO, you only live once. He survived this several times. And he wants to say, Kawabunga, dude. Right in the middle, B. Devin's just booking it. I guess they got to jet off to their catering job. Oh, Devin works for the federal security, it says here, and he continues to support Special Olympics Hawaii doing Over the Edge. He must really love it because he says he always thinks, can I do it again when he's done? Devin, Speedy right here, all the way to the bottom. Good job. Here comes Jacob. Yeah, Jacob speeding down. William looks like he's enjoying the view up there. All right, good job, Jacob and Devin. We're so grateful again for Kuoha Culinary every year coming back, 7 years in a row, making some adjustments to their schedule today. Hi, Devin. You want to say something? You guys got to go. I saw you jet. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate you guys. Thank you. All right, here comes William. William works at Woodworking Hawaii, and he decided to do Over the Edge because he just wanted to get out of his comfort zone. Sorry, Jen. Before today, he had no involvement with Special Olympics Hawaii, but he can no longer say that. He is now officially part of our Special Olympics Ohana, really going above and beyond, hanging off the side of a building to support our local athletes. He wants to say thank you, I love you to all his supporters. And when he's up there, he's thinking, what the heck? It's kind of crazy. Is that right, William? Can you hear me? Here you go, William. Good job. Look at that. Now it's just like an elevator going straight down.
Hello. Special Olympics Washington.
Good job. I just met a young man from Special Olympics Washington. How exciting. Visiting Hawaii. Good job, William.
I used to do weightlifting. 250 on. That's impressive.
Wow, a young man just stepped up to me. His name is Chris. He's from Special Olympics Washington. He was a power lifter. Great when we see friends from around the nation coming to see us. William, you want to come up and say something? William, you want to come up and say hi?
What's up, guys?
Hi. So, William, what made you decide to do this?
A couple weeks ago. All right, thanks.
All right, thank you, William. Must be windy up there. All right. Just waiting on our next set coming up here. All right, coming up, I believe we have Team Trevor. Team Trevor is also a team that joins us year after year, named after one of our Special Olympics athletes. All right, looks like we have Team Trevor up. I am going to pass off the mic to our CEO, Dan Epstein. It's been my pleasure being the announcer. It's the first time in all the years I've done this that I've done the announcing job, so it was fun to lounge on this lounge chair. That part I really liked. And Dan, yes, it is the same Dan you saw rappelling just an hour ago. He's our CEO, but he's like get down and dirty kind of CEO. He's everywhere to help us out anytime he can.
All right, folks, and we do have repellers going over the edge right now on rope A. Andrew Hamilton, part of Team Trevor. Also on rope B, Sheila Beerwort from Team Trevor. And on rope C, Emma Beerwort from Team Trevor. Obviously part of the Trevor Beerwort family, very famous family in Special Olympics Hawaii. Trevor is an amazing athlete with a team called the Mighty Ducks. And Trevor's been an athlete for a number of years, and his family has helped coach and fundraise and be unified partners on our unified sports teams. And they are an amazing family, both inside of Special Olympics and outside of Special Olympics. And we do have Trevor here today. I see Trevor in the spectator area. Trevor, give a wave. There we go. All right. So once again, Andrew Hamilton on rope A, Sheila Beerwort on rope B, and Emma Beerwort on rope C. We'll give you a little bit of information about those three individuals in just a minute. In the meantime, a huge mahalo to Tracy Bender, our development director. Tracy is the person running this whole event this weekend and doing an amazing job. We sold out 102 repellers today, 7 repellers yesterday. Our goal is to raise $160,000. Are we over that, Trace?
Thank you.
What's up, buddy?
Thank you for doing Special Olympics.
You're welcome. Thank you.
I'm a former Special
I know,
Olympics.
Chris, we talked yesterday.
Yeah,
Remember
oh,
we
yeah.
met over here?
Oh, yeah.
And you told me you were
Washington,
in Washington. That's right. You were a powerlifter. All right, coming down pretty quickly, we've got Andrew Hamilton on rope A. Andrew is a substitute teacher, and he is the uncle of Trevor Beerwart. And he is here to support, obviously, Trevor and Team Beerwart in Special Olympics Hawaii. Just wants to give a shout out to his supporters. What's up, Trevor and fam? His final thoughts are help. But he's obviously doing pretty well. They're working together as a team coming down. And then we've got two experienced repellers, again, on rope B. The matriarch of the Beerwart family, Sheila Beerwart, one of our top fundraisers for many, many, many years with Over the Edge. And Sheila is a second grade teacher at Jefferson Elementary in Waikiki. She decided to go over the edge to support her son Trevor and all the athletes. And as I mentioned, Trevor is a duck, and so they always say, go Ducks. Her involvement with Special Olympics is she's mom of an athlete and a full-force cheerleader, but obviously is also a major fundraiser for us. She'd like to say to her supporters, thank you so much. We've raised almost $10,000 this year for Team Trevor. Her final thoughts are aloha. When Sheila gets down, we're going to have to ask her how many years she's actually rappelled. I know it's a lot, but I don't know the actual number. And then we have sister of Trevor Beerwart. This is Emma Beerwart. And Emma, following in her mom's footsteps, is also an elementary school teacher. And she works at Paoa Elementary School, and again in first grade. And she's going over the edge to support her brother Trevor and his friends on the Ducks. Emma has also volunteered as a coach with soccer. Wants to say thank you to all of their supporters and donors. And her final thoughts are see at the bottom. So again, three members of Team Trevor: Emma Beerwart, Sheila Beerwart, and Andrew Hamilton. And again, Team Trevor having raised over $10,000 for Special Olympics Hawaii and our athletes. Once again, raising funds for our athletes so that we can make sure that we continue to make sure this program free of no charge to any Special Olympics athlete that wants to participate. And great teamwork with Team Trevor right there. All three working together, coming down together, supporting each other. Amazing job, you guys. Huge shout out, again, amazing family to Emma Beerwart, Sheila Beerwart, and Andrew Hamilton for making it all the way over the edge and safely down to the bottom. Emma, Sheila, and Andrew, if you guys would like to say a few words to your supporters and into the mic, that would be awesome. I did get an update from Tracy. Again, our goal for this event was to raise $160,000. We are now over $173,000 for Over the Edge 2022. So thank you to all of our repellers and all of their donors. Andrew, if you and Sheila and Emma would like to come up and say just thank you, thank your supporters, your donors. Say hi to Trev, obviously.
Hi, Trevor. Thank you, donors.
You can freestyle it a little bit if you want to also.
Woohoo! We did it!
Sheila, how many years have you done?
I want to say 12, but I'm not entirely sure.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's amazing. So once again, Sheila, one of the best fundraisers we've ever had for Over the Edge. Thank you, Sheila. And Emma?
Hey, Sheila!
How many years for Emma? How many years for you?
This is my 6th year.
Wow. Okay, you guys rock. We love the Beerwart family, the extended Beerwart family. You guys are amazing. Thank you, guys.
Hi, Trevor. Hi, Trevor.
A huge mahalo to the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Resort and Spa But also thanks so much to all the guests for putting up with us this weekend. We appreciate your patience. We appreciate the fact that we're rappelling right by many of your rooms. Many people have come out to say hi to our rappellers and take pictures and post them. So thank you all for your continued support so that we can raise money for Special Olympics Hawaii this weekend. We will have a total of 102 rappellers going over the edge today. Our final rappeller will go over at approximately 5 o'clock. We will be discontinuing announcements at 4 o'clock, however, because there's going to be a wedding on deck, and we obviously don't want to ruin that for them. But we'll make sure we let everybody know who's going to be rappelling in that hour where we can't announce. All right, I see 3 rappellers at the top. And it looks like we've got Team Trevor still coming over. And on the rope A, this is Blakely Beerwort. Blakely is a brother of Trevor, therefore a member of Team Trevor. And then we've got Abby Beerwort, sister of Trevor. And then we've got Alexis, who is a good friend of the Beerwort family. And Alexis is on C, Abby's on B, Blakely's on A. Alexis, I don't know her last name, but I'm going to find out. All of our rappellers today have committed to raise a minimum of $1,000 to support Special Olympics Hawaii. Special Olympics Hawaii provides year-round sports training and competition for over 3,400 athletes, individuals with intellectual disabilities here participating in the state of Hawaii. We have a year-round program. We do 3 seasons a year with another mini-season. The sports are track and field, swimming, powerlifting, softball, soccer, bocce, basketball, bowling, and flag football. We also have a couple of area programs offer golf. Our athletes have the opportunity to participate year-round in both training and competition. We also provide multiple opportunities to do medical screenings throughout the year. We actually check our athletes' health in a number of different ways, including checking their vision, oral care, hearing. We check their feet. We actually have podiatrists check their feet. We have physical therapists that are checking their flexibility, strength, balance, and bone density, as well as other things. We have a program called Strong Minds, where we work with our athletes on things like stress and anxiety. And then we also have a program called Health Promotion, where we work with our athletes on learning how to be healthy by doing things like using sunscreen and... What's that for? Someone? Oh. There we go. Okay. Thanks, Nick. Sorry about that. So again, health programs for all of our athletes where they can get free screenings, and then we make sure our athletes are getting good follow-up care. And we have a robust program within our school system called Unified Champion Schools, where we have approximately 70 different schools that participate, providing both inclusive leadership, acceptance campaigns, a heavy emphasis on inclusion, and unified sports. All right, and our 3 members of Team Trevor coming over right now. Once again, Abby Beerwort on rope B, Alexis Guillermo on rope C, and Blakely Beerwort on rope A. They are part of Team Trevor, who raised over $10,000 for Special Olympics Hawaii. Again, Most of them are inspired because of an amazing young man by the name of Trevor Bueller, one of our awesome athletes with the Mighty Ducks, who's also here today to cheer everybody on. All right, and making their way down to the bottom right now, let's give it up for Abby Bueller, Alexis Guillermo, and Blakely Bueller. Again, all members of Team Trevor. Again, Blakely is a student at UH at Manoa. Saw him grow up in around Special Olympics. Again, he's just rappelled for his brother Trevor. He's been helping out since he could walk, which is true, younger brother to Trevor. I'd like to say thanks to everyone that donated to him and pushed him over the edge. Another year done, more to come. And his final words are, "Let's go, Trevor." That's right. And then we've got Abby Bueller, also at UH Manoa, and also out here to support brother Trevor. Woohoo! She volunteers with soccer as well. I want to say thank you to those who donated. And she says, why is she really doing this again? Hello, guys. Hello, more Bueller family.
Hi! Go Team Trevor!
Abby, how many years have you done this?
Second year.
And how was it this year? How was it?
Good.
Great. All right, Blakely, how many years for you, bud?
This is my second year.
And how was it?
My abs are sore.
Right on. And you had a good friend, Alexis, go as well?
Yup.
Is this Alexis' first year?
Yeah.
And how was it, Alexis? Easy?
Fun. It was easy.
Okay, that's amazing. You guys are awesome. I love your family. Thank you guys for being here. You guys want to say anything else?
Nope. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, guys. right, once again, a huge shout out to Team Trevor. And Team Trevor is mostly family members, or it's all family members and friends of the Beerwort family. Again, an amazing family that is connected to Special Olympics because of Trevor, one of their brothers, sons, etc. And Trevor's a longtime athlete with a team called the Mighty Ducks. Also, a number of Beerwort family members came to cheer everybody on today. So thank you guys for being here. Great job, you guys. Oh, there's Dad Dave. Dave, when are you rappelling? 1 year? That's very under average for the Beerwort family. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. Great to see you. All right, right now we've got 2 repellers about to start their descent. We've got on rope A, this is Princess Wise Poo in the black shirt on rope A again. And rope B, we've got Chantel Wise Poo. And yeah, once again on rope B. And Chantel is with Par Hawaii. Par Hawaii is one of Special Olympics Hawaii's biggest corporate supporters. Has supported us for years and years and years, sponsor of our summer games, a mission partner for us year-round, not just with donating money, but participating in events, running fundraisers for Special Olympics at their various gas stations and nom-nom stations, and then also providing us some incredible volunteer support as well. So, again, Princess Wise Poo and Chantel Wise Poo coming down next. All right, once again on rope A, this is Princess Wise Poo. Princess loves to listen to music. Decided to go over the edge because she said it sounded like it would be fun. Her involvement with Special Olympics is to give back to the community. She'd like to say her supporters, keep your heads up. And her final thoughts before rappelling down 40 stories are, well... All right, and then Chantel Wise Poo again with Par Hawaii. First time rappelling. And she works retail at Kalihi Valley. Working with Par Hawaii, sorry. And it's her way of giving back and showing my steps that she did with Par Hawaii. So we appreciate Chantel, again, as being part of the amazing crew from Par Hawaii that supports Special Olympics. And she's going over the edge to overcome her fear of being afraid of heights, which is pretty amazing. We have had more than, in many cases, a number of people decide to go over the edge to conquer their fear while also supporting Special Olympics Hawaii. And the last thing she wants to say is, thank you, everyone. I will overcome my fear. And she is overcoming her fear. Again, Chantel Wise Poo on rope B from Par Hawaii, and she is doing great coming down that middle rope right now.
Oh, she's spinning.
She's spinning?
Totally spinning.
Mean to be spinning?
I don't know why she's spinning.
Can you make yourself spin?
Not really.
I mean, you just have the one line and then the break line, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can kinda move yourself
shift
one way
your
or
weight
another, but
and kick your feet
you
and
really
move
can't.
yourself around?
Like,
All right, once again, doing great right now. This is Chantel Wise-Poo on rope B from PAR, Hawaii, one of our favorite companies in Hawaii, amazing supporters of Special Olympics. And on rope A, Princess Wise-Poo. Working together, talking together, using that layback position. These guys look like they have it mastered. It does look like Chantel's doing some loops there, a little bit of the spins, but it looks like she's been able to control that. These guys are moving now in full control. Once again, Chantel goes by Shan, works retail at Kalihi Valley with PAR Hawaii. And again, decided to go over the edge. It's her way of getting back and showing my steps that she did with PAR Hawaii. So thank you so much, Chantel. She'd like to say thank you again to PAR Hawaii and the community. And she's overcoming her fear of heights today. That's awesome, Chantel. Great job. And then again, we've got Princess Wise-Poo. That's Princess on rope A. Likes to listen to music. Sounding like it would be fun to rappel down 40 stories. Wants to do it to give back to the community. And again, mahalo to all of her supporters. So you see Princess giving that safe signal, like meaning safe as in like the baseball safe sign that an umpire would make. What that basically means is her safety line is locked up. So usually when our repellers go a little bit too fast, that means that the safety line might catch. It's just a safety mechanism to make sure nobody goes down too fast. And then once she gives that safety system, sorry, the safety sign, the folks up top give a little bit of slack in the line. It allows the repeller to unlock the safety mechanism, and then they can start rappelling again. All right, Chantel, you look amazing. Doing great, coming down right now. We've got Princess coming down as well. Nice job. Again, this is part of our Team PAR Hawaii group. You guys are awesome. We appreciate what PAR Hawaii does for Special Olympics Hawaii and many other organizations here in the community. All right, and on rope B, that's Chantel Wise-Poo from PAR Hawaii has made it safely down. Nice job. And then coming down as well, her family member, Princess Wise-Poo, coming down right now as well.
What's the matter, Nick?
I'm going to go run this one back down because it doesn't have a number. I can just call him. I can just call him. Okay. Thank you.
All right, and Princess is almost down as well. Congratulations to Chantel. Congratulations to Princess. Chantel, do you want to step up to the mic just for a sec? How long have you worked for PAR Hawaii?
3 years.
3 years at PAR Hawaii? Thank you so much for what you do. Thank you for PAR Hawaii. You guys are awesome.
Radio back to the room.
Just whoever answers.
All right.
Princess, how was that? Did you like that?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Is there anything you want to say to any of your supporters?
You can do it.
Awesome. Thank you, Princess. All right, we've got our next repellers on the rope. Looks like we've got both A and B, and should be seeing somebody coming on C. So on rope A, we've got Michaela Pajardo, also from Par, Hawaii. And then we've got Rochelle Pedlicos from Par, Hawaii on rope B. And we've got Jesse McBriar, also from Par, Hawaii, on rope C. So obviously we don't see somebody yet on rope C. Maybe Rochelle and Michaela were ready to go. And again, with Par, Hawaii. So a little bit about our repellers on rope B. This is Rochelle Pedlicos. She works at Par, Hawaii. Decided to go over the edge, said it seems interesting and wants to experience it. She'd like to say thank you to all of her supporters. And her final thoughts are, let me get down safely. Well, it looks like she's doing really well, coming down right now. And then on a rope A, again, Michaela Pajardo. Michaela is with Team Par Hawaii with her cousin, who I assume is Rochelle. And she actually works in Waikele as a dental assistant. She'd like to also say thank you to all of her supporters. So again, this is part of Par Hawaii. So Par Hawaii is made up, the Team Par Hawaii is made up of both employees and family members of Par Hawaii employees. So it looks like Rochelle and Michaela are cousins. Rochelle works at Par Hawaii, who again is a mission partner of Special Olympics Hawaii. And we thank them for all their support. We're looking up to see if we're going to see Jesse on rope C. Wait, did Jesse make it so fast that we didn't even see him? Whoa! I was looking up. Jesse, you went so fast, I didn't even know that you were on the rope. So Jesse McBriar from Par Hawaii works at the Par refinery, which we love because we get so many amazing volunteers out of the refinery. So Jesse, how was that experience? Did you enjoy that?
Yeah, it was good. Good fun.
Awesome. What do you do at Par Hawaii?
I'm a refinery operator. We run the plants and make gasoline, diesel, propane.
Fantastic. How long have you been there for?
I've been doing it about 8 years now.
And have you been out to our opening ceremonies with the big Par Hawaii crew?
No.
Okay, so next year you got to come to our Summer Games opening ceremonies. You promise?
All right.
All right, Jesse. Thank you guys.
Right on.
Thank you guys. And thanks so much for what you guys do at Par. All right, sorry about that, Jesse. Jesse was going so fast, I didn't see him, but we also have Rochelle and Michaela on the rope.
Dan, I got your straw, but it fell on the ground. Do you want another one? Okay. Yeah. Like second roll. It was literally just a split second. Okay, it's vanilla iced coffee. Just what you like.
Thank you, Austin.
I learned fast. Your coffee order.
All right, again, we got cousins Rochelle Pedlicos and Michaela Pajardo, part of the Par Hawaii team, coming down right now. Par Hawaii does an awesome fundraiser called Fueling Dreams at all of their heli stations and Nom Nom stores, where they raise money for Special Olympics Hawaii. Generally anywhere between $40,000 and $80,000 a year. So huge mahalo to Par Hawaii, one of our mission partners.
Coming right now. Jesse is done.
All right, looks like they've totally mastered it now. Once again, we got Michaela Pajardo and Rochelle Pedlicos. Rochelle is an employee at Par Hawaii, and it looks like she convinced her cousin Michaela to join her this year. And they are doing phenomenally well. Just for everybody that's watching today, it gets a little bit easier to move quicker as you get lower down. When you're up higher, the weight of the rope will slow you down. And Jesse obviously was like, ladies, I'm out of here. You guys are on your own. So he flew down. Sometimes people do that because they want to get it over as quick as they can, and others just enjoy moving quickly down the rope. So congratulations to Rochelle Pedlicos and Michaela Pajardo for making it safely down. And once again, mahalo to Par Hawaii. right, ladies, how was that? Did you guys enjoy that?
Thank you.
Did you guys enjoy that? You guys are fantastic. Thank you guys for coming here and doing this. All right, so I've been remiss, but I do want to talk a little bit about our event partners for this event. Again, our Over the Edge event. So first off, a huge shout out to Channel 808. So the amazing Russ Samita is here from Channel 808, providing live streaming for Over the Edge. Russ is a tremendous supporter of Special Olympics Hawaii, generously donates his time, equipment, and expertise each year to provide live streaming of this event. But Russ has actually done numerous events for us throughout the years, especially during COVID where we needed to do virtual fundraising. Russ made that happen for us. He's live streamed our opening ceremonies. So Russ, we can't thank you enough for your continual support. So again, anybody that wants to check out the event online, Russ, just go to Channel 808, or is that right? Just go to Channel 808 online, and you can actually see a live stream of the event and actually hear the audio. So if you're a donor or a supporter of this event, and you can even send messages to us that we can actually read off to our repellers. Also an event partner, Brand Safeway. Mahalo to Brand Safeway Scaffolding for their expertise and equipment for the rooftop scaffolding and the stairway scaffolding for this event. Brand Safeway is a full-service scaffold company offering scaffold rental, sales, training, engineering, labor inventory, and project management. Mahalo also to Armstrong Produce and Honolulu Freight Service for transporting all of our rappelling gear from the mainland for our event. To Starcom Wireless for providing two-way radios for our event for this year, but also at numerous events throughout the year. And again, thanks to the amazing Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa for being our site host. A huge mahalo to the Honolulu Fire Department. We've got numerous fighters here today, more than 20, supporting the event yesterday and today. Many of them on the search and rescue team, but also many of them working in the various stations, providing general firefighting duties and life-saving duties to so many folks in our community. Thanks for all that you guys do. All right, we've got another repeller on a rope C. All right, on rope C, also the team par, this is Dennis Bondacoy. What is up, Dennis? He works at Par Hawaii Refinery, likes to bike, hike, snorkel, and he just did the Honolulu Century Ride. For those that don't know, that's a 100-mile bike ride. Decided to go over the edge because it sounded like good fun and for a good cause. Wants to thank his supporters for supporting Special Olympics, and also mahalo to his friends and family. His final thoughts are, I can do this. He'd also like to the announcer to mention, hi, Mommy Izzy, Nicole. To his biking friends, Cycle Forever, and his hiking friends, Matabang, Lavin. Sorry, can't read the writing there. All right, also Dennis with Team Par. And looks like we've got a couple new repellers coming up as well on rope A. This is Shannon Naliolua in the green shirt and Kanoe Kikaula. Sorry, Kikaulua. So Kanoe Kikaulua. Hilo High Vikings class of 2017. So again, we've got on rope A, Shannon, on rope B, Kanoe, and rope C, Dennis. Dennis is about a quarter of the way down. We've got two more repellers just starting.
I think we might have missed it. That might have been for that Alex.
Oh. We do have a message. We apologize if it's a little bit late from Lecho saying, go Lexi girl. We have to assume this is for Alexis Guillermo. You can do it. So proud of you. Love you from Auntie Nell and Uncle Glenn. So we'll make sure we get that message to Alexis.
About halfway down rope C, this is Dennis Bondecoy with Team Par. He works at the Par Hawaii Refinery. Going over the edge because it's good fun and for a good cause. Loves to bike, hike, snorkel, and he just did the Honolulu Century ride. Again, a 100-mile bike ride around the island. That's awesome.
It is freaking hot.
Yeah, it is. I had to take my knee brace off.
Looks like Dennis may be chatting with a few folks on floor maybe 20. About to come over the edge right now. Again, we've got Shannon on rope A and Kanoi on rope B. A little bit about Shannon. Shannon's also a Team Par with the Honoka'a Nom Nom and 76 Station. So Shannon must have flown over from the Big Island to do this event. She likes to live life on the edge. She would like to say to her supporters, don't let fear stop you. Final thoughts are that Kanoi goes all the way. Love life. That's her final comments. And then again, we've got Kanoi Kekalua, and she is also a part of Par Hawaii, works at a 76 gas station. Part of Hilo Hawaii Vikings class of 2017. She hunts pigs, fishing, hula, and does Tahitian dancing. Loves to live life on the edge, literally. She says, what's life without taking risks? And her final thing that she'd like me to say is, no make hauli. Haoli, sorry. Do what makes you happy. All right, once again, Dennis Bondecoy on rope C with only 5 floors to go, doing great. Also with Team Par. Once again, Team Par, an amazing company supporting Special Olympics Hawaii for over 20 years. And again, Dennis is an avid biker, hiker, snorkeler, all those fun things that you can do here in Hawaii. And again, what Dennis wants to say is, hi, Mommy, Izzy, Nicole. And also wants to give a shout out to his biking friends, Cycling Forever, and his hiking friends, Matabang Lavin. I believe that's an L. I'll have to ask Dennis. All right, and Dennis has made it safely down. Congratulations, Dennis. Up on the ropes, we still have Kanoi and Shannon. I'd like to give a huge shout out to the Special Olympics Hawaii staff for all their hard work coming in at 5:30 this morning. Michelle, Emerald, Nip, and room 513, you guys are awesome. All right. Dennis, how was that?
Amazing!
Awesome.
Scary!
So Dennis, you just did the Century ride?
Yes, I did.
Awesome. How long did that take?
11 hours.
Whoa! That's pretty amazing. So my apologies. What is the name? You wrote this down, but I can't pronounce it. Your hiking friends. What's the name of your group?
Matabang Lawin.
There it is. All right.
It means a fat eagle.
All right, Dennis, thank you, and thank you to Par Hawaii. We love you guys. Thank you. All right, and just starting the rappel are Kanoi and Shannon. Kanoi on rope B in the yellow shirt, Shannon on rope A in the green shirt. So once again, our goal to raise gross to raise for this event is $160,000. We're over $170,000 already, and the money goes directly to provide year-round sports training and competition opportunities, along with health, screenings and a robust program within our schools for over 3,400 individuals with intellectual disabilities. We provide these services at no cost to our athletes or their families on a year-round basis, and the funds raised today will go directly to support that. All right, Kanoe and Shannon are navigating that ledge at the top. After you get through that first section, it's a free rappel where you can kind of see you can't keep your feet on the building anymore. Once again, a big mahalo to all of the staff here at the Hyatt, especially Dado and Michael. You guys are awesome. Thanks for taking great care of us here at the pool. All right, once again, we've got two repellers on the ropes. We've got Kanoe Kikailua from on rope B from Par Hawaii, and also rope A, Shannon Nalialua from Honokaa. I got to ask Shannon if she really did fly over here for this. Both members of Team PAR Hawaii, one of our mission partners. Both Daredevils coming down together, making their way slowly but surely on rows B and C. Thank you, guys. All right, a little bit about our event today again. We're here at Over the Edge, a fundraising event for the athletes of Special Olympics Hawaii. This is the 13th annual event, and since 2009, the Over the Edge fundraiser has raised over $1.5 million for Special Olympics Hawaii. 102 individuals have the opportunity today to rappel 40 stories or 400 feet from the roof to support a great cause. All of these individuals have reached out to their family and friends to raise a minimum of $1,000 to support our local athletes, but many have gone well beyond that, including our top fundraiser having raised over $13,000. That's Miss Janice Nielsen. Funds raised from Over the Edge will support over 3,400 local children and adults with intellectual disabilities throughout our state, and all donations raised in Hawaii stay right here in Hawaii. All athletes are eligible to participate free of charge in our program, so all the funds raised today directly support our Special Olympics athletes and their families. So mahalo for everybody that's donated or raised money in any way or has volunteered for this program. We greatly appreciate all that you do. We use volunteers year-round, and usually in an annual year we'll use about 10,000 volunteers to make our program run. All right, once again, we've got from Team Par Hawaii on rope A, Shannon Nalialua, and we've got on rope B, Kanoi Kekalalua. A little bit about Kanoi and Shannon. Kanoi works at a 76 gas station, which is also owned by Par Hawaii. Part of Hilo High School Vikings class of 2017. I think Kanoi might be from the living on the Big Island as well, so we're gonna have to ask both Shannon and Kanoi if they flew over just for today. That'd be awesome. Kanoi hunts pigs, fishes, does hula and Tahitian dancing. Says, "What's life without taking risks?" And again, what she would like me to say is, "Do what makes you happy." In Hawaiian, that's noho meka haoli. And again, we got Shannon, also works on the Big Island at the Honoka'a Nam Nam, or 76 station. Decided to go to the edge because she likes to live life on the edge. She says, "Don't let fear stop you." And her final comments are to love life. So once again, that's Shannon and Kanoi with Team Par Hawaii. All right, once again, making their way down right now, Shannon and Kanoi from Team Par Hawaii, both working on the Big Island. As part of our Par Hawaii team, they both work at Nam Nam 76 locations. Shannon and Honoka'a. Kanoi, I'm going to have to check and see if she's from Honoka'a or from Hilo. Well, I think she's from Hilo, but maybe working in Honoka'a now. All right, and making their way down right now. They're almost all the way. Again, Shannon Nalialua from Honoka'a, or working in Honoka'a now, also part of Par Hawaii. Awesome job, Shannon. And again, we've got Kanoi Kekalalua from also the Big Island, Hilo Hikings, Hilo High Vikings, Go Vikings class of 2017. Again, both young ladies say they like to live life without fear and a little bit of taking a little bit of risks. And over from the Big Island, again, part of Team Par Hawaii. So big shout out to Kanoi and Shannon. Benoit and Shannon, I just want to ask you guys a quick question. Did you guys fly over from the Big Island just to do this today? You guys did? That's awesome. And you guys both work for Part of Hawaii, right? 76 and Highways, Nom Noms? Is that right?
76, Nam Nam, Honoka'a.
Awesome. Both of you guys work in Honoka'a?
Yes.
That's awesome. Go Vikings, right? You know high?
Hey.
Is that right? There we go.
Dragons.
All right. Thank you guys for coming over from Big Island. You guys rock. Thank you. All right, up next, we've got two great volunteers for Special Olympics Hawaii. On rope A, this is Glenn Hayashi with the Honolulu Police Department, and on rope B, this is Matthew Kurihara, also with the Honolulu Police Department. These gentlemen actually both were just promoted within HPD. Again, rope A, Glenn Hayashi, now an assistant chief, just got promoted from major to assistant chief, which is pretty amazing. Not too many people get that high within the department. And Matt Kurihara just got promoted from lieutenant to captain with HPD. Pretty amazing. They're both part of our law enforcement torch run committee, so they're great volunteers. Support us on a year-round basis by helping us raise money at Cop on Top and Tip a Cops. And now they are going over the edge. They also do our law enforcement torch run, or the actual run itself. So again, Glenn Hayashi and Matt Kurihara, thank you guys both for being here. And big mahalo to our law enforcement torch run committee, all of our torch runners, and also Honolulu Police Department.
leaving him in the dust there, huh?
All right, once again, coming down right now, Matt Kurihara, captain with the Honolulu Police Department, decided to go to the edge for a new experience. He's on our law enforcement torch run committee, helping plan fundraising events for Special Olympics Hawaii. And then in rope A, this is Glenn Hayashi, also from the Honolulu Police Department. Both these guys are very humble. They would never tell you their rank or how long they've been in the department, but again, both of them just recently promoted. Matt just became a captain with the Honolulu Police Department, and Glenn just recently an assistant chief with HPD, 31 years in the Honolulu Police Department. So thank you so much for supporting our community, Chief. That's awesome. A little bit about Glenn. He decided to go to the edge to support Special Olympics. His son was a volunteer coach with Special Olympics since middle school, and he's been a volunteer with our law enforcement torch run, Cop on Top, Tip a Cop, and again, the actual run itself. Wants to say thank you to everyone who supports Special Olympics Hawaii. And he hopes he survives this terrifying event. So again, according to Glenn's wife, he's very afraid of heights, but he's doing it. He's already almost halfway down, so that's pretty cool. And then again, on rope B, this is Matt Kurihara, captain with the Honolulu Police Department, also a member of our law enforcement torch run committee. He's got nothing else for me to say. Matt, you're doing great. I'm not sure you want to go so much faster than the new assistant chief there, buddy, but that's totally up to you.
You want to say anything to your husband?
No, I don't. Well, he can't hear you from there, I don't think.
Well, yeah, right about where
Right
Matt
about
is,
there.
you can hear pretty clear. Yeah.
All right, Matt taking in the sights. Looks like he's got to that point where you can say, okay, I know I'm going to make it. I can enjoy the scenery. So again, big mahalo to Matt Kurihara, a volunteer for Special Olympics Hawaii with our law enforcement torch run committee. Again, both these gentlemen have helped us with our Tip a Cop events, our Cop on Top events, our actual torch run event, which is an event where we have at least many hundred law enforcement personnel come in with the Flame of Hope into our opening ceremonies for our summer games. And both these gentlemen serve to rally support from the Honolulu Police Department to get as many police officers as possible out to support Special Olympics Hawaii in a variety of different ways. And we greatly appreciate all you guys do. And thank you guys today for going over the edge. Matt's only got 2 stories to go. And Glenn looks like he's pretty much mastered his fear of heights, or at least in the moment. So, again, new captain with HPD, Matt Kurihara, and new assistant chief with HPD, Glenn Hayashi. Congratulations to both of you on your promotions. We appreciate all you guys do for the Law Enforcement Torch Run Committee. Thank you guys for all of your support. All right, and Matt Kurihara is down. And we've got Glenn Hayashi almost all the way down. Congratulations, guys. Looking very smooth there at the end. Glenn, Matt, if you guys have 30 seconds to come over and say hi, that would be awesome. I know you guys are both don't love the limelight, but we appreciate just a minute. Matt, how was that experience?
A bit scary. Is this on? It was a little scary.
And then Glenn, I know that you don't love heights. How was that experience for you?
You're correct. I do not like heights. This was terrifying.
All right, you guys are amazing. We want to thank you for all that you do with our Law Enforcement Torch Run Committee, for Tip a Cop, Cop on Top, the actual torch run itself. Thanks for all you guys do with the Honolulu Police Department, and congratulations to both of you on your recent promotions. We know how hard you guys work for the community, and we appreciate all that you do. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
All right, for those of you looking for some of our repellers, our next two repellers are going to be Dean Davis and Micah Davis, both from Par, Hawaii. We see them getting geared up just now. They should be coming over the edge shortly. All right, next up on rope B, this is Dean Davis from Par, Hawaii. He works at Par, Hawaii, and what made him go over the edge was peer pressure. Gotta love that. His involvement with Special Olympics is that he's volunteered with his family, and also Par, Hawaii is a major supporter of Special Olympics Hawaii. He'd like to say a big mahalo to our Par, Hawaii family. You all rock. His final thoughts are going down 40 stories. He says, 40 stories, question mark. Wait, what? He said, I'm so excited to be part of Par, Hawaii's efforts to support Special Olympics. When volunteering this last summer, it was a great feeling to see the pride in our Special Olympics keiki as they march down the field. Let's help support their efforts. Well said, Dean. And then also Micah Davis on rope C also works at Par, Hawaii. Sorry, does not work at Par, Hawaii. I believe Dean is his dad. He goes to high school at Kamehameha Schools. He wants to try something new with his family, and he's volunteered with the Par, Hawaii group. I'd like to say thanks to all of his supporters, and he is excited and scared. So again, Micah Davis on rope C and Dean Davis on rope B. All right, coming down the ropes again, we have father and son from the Davis Ohana. We've got Micah Davis on rope C, high school student at Kamehameha Schools, and on rope B, Dean Davis, an employee at Par Hawaii. Now, Dean went over, he said, due to peer pressure, but we know a lot of Par Hawaii employees have had the opportunity throughout the years to go over the edge. So it looks like these two guys are doing fantastic, working together. Looks like son's going to try and show up dad here in a minute. Again, Dean had the opportunity to come volunteer with his family last summer with Par Hawaii. I'd like to say big mahalo to the entire Par Hawaii family. You guys rock. He said, so excited to be part of Par Hawaii's efforts to support Special Olympics. Again, Dean Davis on rope B, Micah Davis on rope C, coming down together in sync. You guys got it mastered now. Congratulations and thanks so much, you guys, for supporting Special Olympics Hawaii and for everything you guys do at Par Hawaii. Dean and Micah, thank you guys very much. Again, this is father and son, Dean Davis and Micah Davis with Team Par Hawaii. Thank you guys for going over the edge. How'd you guys like it? Thumbs up? Awesome. Thank you guys.
Conley Moua. Moua. Oh, he's also. Wait, is that Kong or Conley? Kong?
That's what my master did.
Kong Moua.
Yep, K-O-N. Team Hyatt.
All right, coming up next, we've got 3 special guests, all with Team Hyatt. So these guys are all 3 employees here at the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Spa and Resort. We've got Kong Maua with the marketing department. It's going over the edge because it's a good cause and it seemed like a fun challenge. Then we've got Shane Marino on rope B, and decided to go over the edge to see the beautiful scenery and go over the edge at his own hotel. And again, he works at this hotel, and he loves the fact that they support Special Olympics. Wants to thank his friends and family and all the employees at the Hyatt, and his final thoughts are, this is pretty high, and yes, it is. One of the highest buildings down here in Waikiki. And on rope C, we've got Randy Teves Abun, and Randy apparently works right here on the pool deck every day, so he's got a number of folks here wanting to check him out and cheer him on. He's a Hyatt Regency food and beverage server. And actually, the general manager, Irby, who's an amazing gentleman, very supportive, gave up his slot to Randy to experience this today. So Randy would like to give a shout out to Irby. And he used to do work with special needs students at Kapa'a High School on Kauai. So a big shout out to Randy Tevis Abun coming down right now. So this is Team Hyatt. Randy on rope C, Shane on rope B, and Kong on rope A.
Pushing my chair back to stand straight. I know, right? Last thing I need is a sunburn. Did you find good checks? I wanted to say they never put his name in time.
But he's a good speaker. That's how you get multiple layers in the organization, right? When the people that used to do all the running have been there, like, nah, I can't do that anymore. Right. But I'll sit by your side and whatever. And if I can have a runner, right, then you got another runner for them, right? And then you get all these layers, right?
I miss you. You said you came down earlier. Right?
Yeah, yeah.
So you get them down already. Yeah, but the first time, just like everybody else.
All right, once again, this is members of Team Hyatt coming down right now. Again, Hyatt, our amazing host for this Over the Edge event, our 13th annual Over the Edge. Again, our goal is to raise over $160,000. We're already over $170,000. We're now shooting for $180,000. We are still taking donations if anybody's interested. Again, the money goes directly to support year-round sports training and competition for over 3,500 Special Olympics athletes here in Hawaii. On the ropes right now, we've got Kong Maua. Kong is in the marketing department here at the Hyatt. We've got Shane Barino on rope B. Shane is also an employee here at the Hyatt Regency Waikiki. And then on rope C, we have our local celebrity, Randy Tevis Abun, who's actually a server right down here on the pool deck, so has a number of folks that are wanting to support him today. And again, Randy's got a little bit of background in working with individuals with special needs. Used to volunteer to do work with fellow students at Kapa'a High School. So thanks so much, Randy, for your support. All right, coming down now. Again, we've got members of Team Hyatt. Right when they get about to the 10th floor, they can really start to hear us. So I'm going to repeat some of the things I said so that our repellers can hear me. And again, on rope A, on the right side, this is Kong Mura. Kong is with the marketing department here at the Hyatt. Said it's a good cause and it seemed like a fun challenge. So thank you, Kong, for going over. On rope B, this is Shane Barino. Shane is an assistant manager here in the housekeeping department. Also said he wanted to see the amazing scenery at his own hotel. He works here and wants to support Special Olympics Hawaii. Wants to say thank you to his friends, family, and all the employees at the Hyatt. And again, we've got Randy Tevis Abun. Randy making his way slowly but surely. Randy's got a lot of supporters here on the pole deck. Randy is also a Hyatt Regency food and beverage server. And again, from Kapa'a High School, where he's had some background working with special needs students. So congratulations, you guys. This is Team Hyatt coming down right now. All right, this is Kong coming down and finishing up on rope A with Team Hyatt. Next up on rope B, again, Shane Barino, assistant manager here at the hotel. A big shout out to Shane. We know our guests appreciate the job that you and all the housekeeping employees do here, keeping everybody's rooms nice and clean. Thank you, Shane. And then obviously we've got Randy Tebez Abun on the rope C to the left side. And Randy is an F&B server. I don't know, within an hour, Randy might be down here on the pool deck doing some work. All right. Congratulations, and now Shane has made it all the way down, or just about all the way down. And Randy working that last 20 feet. All right, and Randy has made it down as well. Congratulations to the three members of Team Hyatt for making it successfully over the edge. We've got Kong Mua with the marketing department, Shane Barino with the housekeeping department, and Randy Tevasabun with food and beverage. Thank you guys so much for going over the edge today. A huge shout out to all the employees here at the Hyatt for taking great care of us and all of you. All right. How was that experience right there?
It was great.
Awesome. Anything you want to say to your fellow Hyatt employees today?
Work hard. See you guys in a bit.
So was it an interesting perspective seeing the Hyatt in a different way today?
Yeah.
Awesome. We appreciate you guys going over the edge. Thanks for supporting Special Olympics.
No, actually it wasn't. That was housekeeping.
So Dan, the next three going up, that's this man's wife and their company.
Okay.
And what island you guys came from?
Kauai. Mia and Ashley are from Kauai and Keegan's from Oahu.
That is Leighton Construction. He is on the
All right, just a reminder, we've got repellers. Our final repellers today will go over approximately 4:45 p.m. We will be pausing announcements starting at 4 o'clock because there will be a wedding, is my understanding, happening behind us. And obviously they're going to need some quiet to conduct some pretty important stuff. But we'll be announcing everybody going over at that time before they go over so everybody knows who's going to be coming over and when. And again, this is a fundraiser for Special Olympics Hawaii, providing year-round sports training and competition here in Hawaii for over 3,500 athletes with intellectual disabilities, all ages. Our athletes can start competing officially at age 8. We've got many athletes competing into their 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, and even 70s, still participating in Special Olympics Hawaii. All right, coming up next, we've got on rope A, Keith Maupin. On rope B, Mia Checkley. And on rope C, Ashley Quinn. And they are all on team Leaping Over the Ledge with Layton Construction. Awesome. So thank you guys for being here today. Again, Mia in rope B in the blue shirt. Ashley on rope C, Keith on rope A. All right, I'm moving pretty quickly on rope C. Sorry, rope A. This is Keith Maupin, again from Layton Construction. The team name is Leaping Over the Ledge with Layton Construction. Keith says he stays busy working in construction and free diving. Pretty cool. It's going over the edge because it is a great cause. I'd like to thank everyone that donated and support him. His final thoughts are, let's do this. Flying down the ropes is Keith Maupin. Definitely not waiting for the ladies. All right, on rope B, we've got Mia Checkley. Mia's also with Layton Construction. So she decided to go over the edge because it's a great cause and wanted to get her outside of her comfort zone. So first time involvement with Special Olympics. She would like to thank her supporters, says you guys are amazing. Thanks for your support. Please donate. There's still time. That's correct. We will still take donations throughout the day. She's thankful that Special Olympics provides opportunities for all of our athletes. And she appreciates Layton Construction for making this possible for the team. All right, all the way down now. He was going for the record. That was Keith Malpin again from Layton Construction. Mahalo, Keith. That's pretty impressive. And then on rope C, we've got Ashley Quinn. Ashley also works at Layton. She decided to go over the edge to give back to our athletes and the community, and she's so honored to be part of this amazing event. Definitely hoping to stay involved with Special Olympics in the future. She says thanks so much to her supporters for all their donations and support. And just a reminder, it's not too late to donate. And again, it is not too late to donate. If anybody would like to make a donation, you can go to our Over the Edge page on our website. That's at sohawaii.org, sohawaii.org. Her final thoughts are aloha and much love. So again, Keith Malpin just made it all the way down on rope A. Mia Checkley coming down right now, moving pretty quickly on rope B. And then Ashley Quinn on rope C on leaping over the ledge with Layton Construction. All right, Keith, step on up to the mic. You were flying there, man. Have you had some rappelling experience?
Not a whole lot, no.
All right, did you have a good time today?
I did, absolutely.
All right, can you tell us a little bit about what Layton Construction does? What type of construction you guys do?
Yeah, we do commercial construction. We have healthcare units. We build like Amazon fulfillment centers. We're kind of all over the United States.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
we're one
fantastic.
Of the top 100 commercial contractors.
Well, thank you guys for being part of Special Olympics and Over the Edge. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, no, thank you. I definitely want to say thanks to anybody that supported me and that was part of the fundraiser and donated to this cause.
Awesome. Thank you, Keith, very much. Awesome. And right now, Mia Checkley just made it down. Congratulations, Mia. Also with Layton Construction. And just behind her, again, on rope C, we've got Ashley Quinn. All part of team Leaping Over the Ledge with Layton Construction. And obviously, Layton Construction, a pretty prominent construction company from a national perspective, not just a local perspective. So thank you guys for all that you do. All right, Mia, how was that? Did you enjoy that?
Gosh, that was amazeballs. I just want to say thank you for everyone who donated to my campaign and to Layton Construction for supporting this.
That's fantastic. We really appreciate Layton, and thank you guys for all that you do. All right, guys. Again, thank you to mahalo to Leaping Over the Ledge with Layton Construction. Thank you, guys.
I won't be here tomorrow.
By the time I get back, it'll be 5 to 10. I won't see you.
All right.
Good night. Have a good night.
Pleasure to meet you, Chris.
God be with you.
Bye, Chris.
God be with you.
You as well, bud. Is this Max or May?
You ever been to Seattle before?
Oh.
All right, coming up next on rope B, Max Dowell, also with Layton Construction. Sorry about that. That's rope A. And then on rope B, also with leaping off the ledge with Layton Construction, is Sean Ramplon. Also, yep, leaping off the ledge with Layton Construction. So we've got Max on A, Sean on B.
All right, these guys are going for it.
All right, looks like Max and Sean are going for it. Again, the reason you see a lot of our guys stop there right after they get below the ledge is we've got some photographers in that room up there. I think it's like the 36th floor. Taking some good photos right there for Max and Sean. All right, moving pretty quickly from leaping over the ledge with Layton Construction, Max Dowell on rope A. Max decided to go over the edge because he thought it was a really good reason to do it. He'd like to say thank you to his supporters. His final thoughts are much fun, and one other thing he wanted me to say was Sean Rampton wears girl clothes. Interesting, Max. All right, Sean Rampton, also a Layton Construction employee, loves the cause. He has experience with special needs, so it strikes close to home. He loves his community and wants to help in any way that he can. It's his first time there with Special Olympics. He wants to say thank you to Layton Construction, all his friends, family, and others that donated. Special thanks to his wife for letting him do this. His final thoughts are, hope this ends well. And I think it will. Flying down on rope A, this is Max Dowell. What up, Max? Looking good. Firing. And then on rope B again, Sean Rampton. Clearly Max was not going to wait for Sean. All right, these guys are also part of Layton Construction. We did find out a little bit from Keith about the extent of what Layton Construction does, a national construction firm with a lot of ties here locally. So thank you guys for all that you do. And making it down quickly and safely and impressively, Max Dowell. Nice job, Max. Safe on the ground. And then right behind him, this is Sean Rampton. Again, Sean wants to give a huge shout out to all his friends, family, and others, everybody that donated. Special thanks to Sean's wife for letting him rappel. Looks like he had it pretty smooth. And again, Sean loves his community and wants to help in any way he can. And clearly, there's a great community spirit at Layton Construction. So we appreciate you guys, and we appreciate all that you guys do for our community.
Bye, Chris. Take care, bud. Nice shirt.
Max, if there's anybody you'd like to come over and thank on the mic. All right, what's the trick for being so smooth up there, Max?
Well, you just got to stay calm. You keep your head in the game. You know, I was told when I was younger, you're not first, you're last. So that was really my intention going out there today. I just wanted to compete, be on my A game, give it 100%, everything I have. And I'm glad everyone showed up here to give support. So thank you very much, everybody.
Nice effort, Max. We appreciate all you guys do. And Sean, how do you follow that, right? All right. Did you enjoy that experience?
It was amazing. Thank you so much to Special Olympics for putting this on and for all the money, for all the people that donated to help for this cause. It's amazing. It really is a great cause for these people. Also, huge thanks to the Honolulu Fire Department and all the volunteers for this. So thank you guys, everybody, so much. And thank you all to all that donated.
Thanks, Sean. And did you thank your wife?
Yeah, of course. Didn't you read that for me?
I
love you,
but
baby.
I thought
Thank you.
you might want to echo it. I didn't know if you wanted to, Sean.
Oh, well, yeah. Thanks, wife.
Awesome. All right, and we'd like to echo what you said, which is a huge shout out to the Honolulu Fire Department. City and county guys, you guys are awesome. Thank you for keeping everybody safe and managing our ropes today. We appreciate all that you guys do.